it's hard to wake up because the sun's in your eyes, and sometimes life kinda sucks, but you got this. And hey, you never know, there's a million different ways that this whole...
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. How's everyone this morning? I'm right here. Good morning, Carolyn. Doing all right. Morning, Billy. Morning, Ray. Oh, man. God, morning, Jack. Oh, Jack, you don't have to watch your P's and Q's on this one. As long as you don't type it. Morning, Janet. Yeah. Jack, my back is hurting me a little bit. My arm's hurting me a little bit. Matter of fact, my whole body's hurting me. Good morning, Miss Janet. Good morning, darling. Well, looky there. There's the beautiful, good-looking Wynn. I miss Wynn. There we go. Hello.
What did I do?
Mm-hmm.
What's the man? Grandpa's phone. Grandpa's phone. Hunter, please stop. We will go to bed.
Well, wasn't he in bed, but you told him to get out?
Well, he was bouncing on it.
Oh.
He needs to bed trampoline out. He can break it. You know, I know he went 27 pounds, but still. I mean, me and you can lay on. I mean, I know it's okay, but him can continuously bouncing.
You jumping on my bed? You jumping on my bed?
Well, he's gonna lie to you.
Papa will have to beat you up.
Uh-oh. Oh, nana boo boo.
Na boo boo.
You good? Nana boo boo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had to beat Papa up this morning.
You want me to take
Oh,
that?
he was jumping all over me, feet and all,
Uh-oh, look.
because he wanted Papa up out of bed. At 4 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know. Who's standing there? What do you think it is?
Hey,
Hey
Jack.
everyone,
Hello.
how y'all doing this fine lovely day?
Doing all right.
It's good, it's good. You want to hear what what I got in my memories, which is so funny, or not really? I didn't hear you.
Goodbye, Jack.
Okay, so I got a post removed from Facebook,
Look at me. Let me see a
and the
nose.
reason that they put on it was that it was true, and it made liberals look like liars and idiots. I'm just telling you what Facebook put as their message to me is why they removed my post. I thought that was priceless. Hey, they admitted it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I don't know about Facebook anymore.
I don't know about them either. Why would they admit something like that? And that it violated their community standards as a result.
I think Facebook violates their own community standards.
Yeah, no, all the time. I'm telling you, I do some priceless things sometimes. So I shared that on my Facebook feed again because I had to take a photo, a little, one of those screenshots, so that they couldn't remove that. That they admitted.
Oh, man. I am so sore.
Oh,
Grandson
trust me,
decided,
Becky, I did a snapshot of the message from Facebook, and it is priceless. Oh my goodness.
oh, man. It's one of those days. Grandson decided to get up at 4 o'clock this morning, come in and start pouncing all over me.
Oh, that stings. 4
Yeah.
o'clock in the morning? Whew, that's rough. Oh, I've been there, done that many times. It's, at the end of the day, you're dragging your feet.
He was bouncing on my back, legs, arms.
That stinks.
He wanted to beat Peppa up this morning. And he did.
Hey, Mary. Carol's asking if you can take something.
I took Excedrins.
Hunter, stop it.
Yeah, he's on a roll this morning.
Maybe the doctor could prescribe something like the 1,000 milligram pills of Tylenol or something. Or
I just take Excedrins. They'll work for me.
yeah, it's good.
He was just jumping all over me. That's all. I'm just sore from him.
You just want to try to stay away from ibuprofen as much because that damages your kidneys and stuff.
Not at this time, Becky. My nap time probably like when I go to bed tonight. I'll start feeling better here after bed once that stuff starts kicking in.
Yes, I am, JML. I'm wide awake. Morning, Kristen.
Morning, Kristen. Yes, Jack. Hot tub. Yes.
Yeah, good soak in the hot tub. Do you use salts in your hot tub or do you use chlorine? Because if you have a hot tub that takes the salts,
I don't have a hot tub, but I'm gonna go get me a hot tub.
you're going to get one that does the salts or the chlorine. My stepfather has one that has the salts, and that works wonders.
Yeah.
The salts actually help.
I'm gonna go buy me a hot tub. My wife thinks she's gonna get in the hot tub. I don't think so.
I don't think you're going to get one. Just watch me. That's what I'd be saying. Just watch me. My mother doesn't think that I'll ever have my own restaurant. I'm like, hold my beer. Hey, Henry. Kristen said that women are sneaky.
Oh, I already know. My wife's already giving me the right at. It's gonna be my hot time.
That's what women are good at. Trying to keep us men on the straight and narrow. Good luck with that
She
one.
can have it. I'll let her have it.
It ain't gonna happen.
She can have the hot tub. If she wants it, she can have it. Yeah, Jack. What are you gonna cook us for breakfast, Jack?
I'm thinking of making me some eggs. Eggs and toast.
Jack's probably gonna have that more of that Mexican tortilla soup for breakfast, probably.
Actually, I might make myself a chili omelet. Now I'm thinking about it. Because I got the chili in my refrigerator.
Don't do that because she'll never get out of it.
I have to go to the store. I'm gonna get some more cheese and stuff. And
Right,
so
yeah.
I think I'll make a chili omelet with cheese later. Chase ever no.
Oh, I know, Christine.
Eggs, bacon, and hash browns is what Teresa said. Kristen said, "You know, women stick together." Actually, when I make mashed potatoes, I put the extra mashed potatoes aside and I make hash browns with them later. Oof. Hash browns with mashed potatoes. Oh, that's so good. And actually, it's pretty easy to make home fries. The night before, you can either roast or boil the red potatoes, and you then let them cool completely down right outside. And then you put them in the fridge and you let them chill overnight. In the morning, they're easy to cut. They don't get all slimy on your knife. So you cut them up into quarters and you make your home fries. What a lot of people just put some salt and pepper on them and some olive oil. Me, when I make them myself, I put salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, some a little bit of cayenne pepper for a little heat, and I put some parsley and oregano on them. Sometimes I put a little time on them, and they come out so good. Mary goes, "You're hungry." Actually, I am a good cook, Mary. That's why. That's why I can't wait to start working at the Chatham Grill. I'm going to learn how to cook more and more different things, and also I'm going to try to see if I can make my chili for him. And eventually, maybe even my American chopped suey, which a lot of people call goulash. Real goulash doesn't have meat in it. The Americanized goulash does, which is the American chop suey. Yeah, sour cream. Oh, potato wedges. Yep. And what am actually? I don't even really watch the football game. I'm not too interested in. You know, it's part of my disorder. People with Asperger's. Generally speaking, we don't really see any real reason for sports. We're not into sports that much. We're more into like scientific things and mathematical, which is why my primary interest is in the weather. It's all math, statistics, and science. I wonder if anybody else will join us for the live chat or if it's just going to be Frank and I. Or primarily me right now. At least I'm keeping it going.
I'm still here, Jack. I'm just eating.
Yeah, American chop suey. It's almost like a chunky um, spaghetti sauce with like the elbow noodles and um, a decent amount of beef. That primarily sums up American chop suey. Regular silver nug. Yeah. Okay, Mary. You like chopsticks. Interesting. Actually, I've made sweet and sour chicken before. Sweet and sour chicken is actually pretty easy to make the sweet and sour sauce. You use pretty much.
Hey, Gio.
Hey, George, how you
Hey,
doing,
Frank.
George?
Okay, how you doing, Jack?
Good, good. Can't complain too much. Nobody wants to hear
I'm still here, Gio. I'm just eating.
it.
You're listening, huh?
Yeah, I'm just kind of chatting away, trying to keep the feed going.
Yeah. I need another phone where I can see daggone comments of people commenting. I
Yep,
just got
I
one phone.
check in on them. If
Huh?
you want to, do you know how to look at the comments or not really?
I know how to look at them, but every time I do, it knocks me out of it.
Well, the thing is, we're commenting live, so we're not really able to type the comments. But you can check the chat and you can respond to people. You still might have your image on the live chat, but you're chatting with people in the comments feed live, so that you can respond to them.
Let's see, I can go down and hit my comments, and it takes me out of the off of it. I don't know why. I got an old phone.
Yeah, I have an Apple phone. Verizon is my carrier.
All I got is a straight talk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got Verizon as my carrier,
Yeah, that's
but I
totally
have an
that's different.
iPhone.
The straight talk just won't let me. I guess switch over like that.
Yeah, but at least I can read the feeds and keep right on going. Jack's, let's see here, pushing the wrong button. Yeah, Jack Stafford said he does that all the time.
I thought I'd jump in here this morning and say howdy to everybody.
And we all appreciate it.
I'm
I
getting ready
like
to go and
doing
cut
this
some more
live chat.
firewood.
Some of my family doesn't really understand why I do the live chats and everything. They think I'm going to get myself in trouble and all this other stuff. But I don't see myself getting in too much trouble on here. Some of the
No, he,
other pages and everything, the other groups, yeah, you can get yourself in trouble in some of them. But
yep,
we have very good moderators and administrators on here, so they try to keep everything on straight and narrow and going on a good keel, a good even keel. And that's what I like about Truckers TV. And a lot of people don't understand, because I'm not a trucker, why am I in a trucker's feed? And I go, because we're all average citizens. We're all normal, everyday people. Yes, a lot of people drive a truck. And there are certain truckers out there that give truckers a bad name. And
yep,
everybody paints everybody with a single brush. And that's wrong.
yeah, it
They
is.
should say, yeah,
I
there's
know.
some bad characters out there, but there's also a majority of the truckers out there are good people.
Well, I drove a truck for 42 years, so I know. I'm
Mm-hmm.
retired.
Well, thank you for your service as a truck driver to our beautiful country to help keeping it going.
Yep. Well, I drove cross country for 10 years, and the last 32 I drove local.
Which one do you prefer, OTR or local?
I try to be over the road, but stuff's changed so much now that I don't know if I want to be on the road anymore or not. I
I
was
don't
thinking about
blame you.
getting back in it.
It's only getting worse.
Yeah. I mean, they're just cracking down more and more on things that they don't need to be cracking down on.
No. And I totally
They
agree
don't
with
real.
that. Even as a non-trucker, I see it, and it's not right. They're over-regulating the trucking industry.
They don't realize the truckers is what keeping this country going. They pull a strike like Canada is, they're going to be in world of trouble.
Yeah, no.
I
It's
know.
the
I heard
truckers
one of
that
the
are the
news they're talking
backbone of
about
this
it.
country. And I know that. Trust me, growing up, my sister and my mother are like, oh, well, you didn't really spend a lot of time in the truck. They'd be surprised at how much time I spent traveling around with my father. All over the place. And I met a lot of truckers on the roads and everything else. And generally speaking, most truckers are amazing people.
Oh yeah, you'd be
And
surprised.
they're like, oh, well, you're meeting people you don't even know. I feel like saying to them, and I probably will, I meet new people every single day. How can you regulate who I meet and who I don't when I'm out on the street meeting strangers all the time?
Right. You know, you
And
meet
whenever I
new
meet
people.
somebody new, I meet them out in public. I don't meet them on some like side road or some dark parking lot. I meet them in places where I already know people.
Yeah.
I tend to meet them where I already know people, in a public setting where it'd be hard to cause problems for me.
You got some bad truckers out there. That's what's causing a bad apple. One bad apple spoils a whole bunch.
Oh, yes. Totally. One bad apple will destroy the whole bushel.
That's so true. And you can tell them, look at all these Swift drivers have been driving out there. They're the ones spoiling it for all the truckers. They don't know how to drive.
Well,
they think you need to speed going down the highway.
Don't get me going on Swift. A lot of them live up to the name. Or Prime. They give a prime example of what not to do.
You're right. They sure do.
Oh yeah, trust me. On other truckers' pages that I'm on, I bust on the balls all the time. When I see Prime in a predicament, yeah, that's a prime example of what not to do.
That's something I don't do. Go on other truckers' pages. I stay right here on the Truckers TV.
Oh, I don't blame you. A lot of the other truckers
Dennis,
pages,
when Dennis first came out, I started watching him. I've been with Dennis ever since he came on.
Yeah.
I got hacked one time and Ernie got me out of it.
I just watched the other pages just for kicks. But yeah, I prefer to be on this page all the time. Hey, Henry, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, you made it on the feed.
I sure did. I was on last night. I think Frank and who else was on? Matt. Matt came in a little bit. And Curtis. Yeah, Matt and Curtis came in.
You finally figured it out. I'm glad to see that.
Yeah. Oh, Jimmy helped me out.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
And then I was having a hard time last night, and then Curtis came in.
Yep.
But it's pretty cool. I enjoyed it.
Oh yeah.
I told Curtis.
The live feed is actually a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. I like typing a lot, but my fingers,
Yeah, no, your fingers get a little worn.
I know. I'm squinting down at the thing. Is this the right word I want to use? Yeah.
Carpal tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh man, I got carpal tunnel. Why? Because I was typing on my phone all the time.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard to use my toes.
Yeah, I know.
Especially when I got a prosthetic on one, and yeah, I got a prosthetic on my right leg.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you mentioned that before. That you have a prosthetic.
Yeah. Yeah. Christ, I can't even get a hold of Dennis.
Well, I think he's kind of busy.
Yeah, he's
was in New York City.
Yeah. Well, his delivery ain't till tomorrow, I guess.
Come on.
Yep.
He said he couldn't eat a cheeseburger to be overweight.
So he's pushing the line a little there.
900, something like that. He said if I
That's a lot of onions.
Yeah, he said it's pretty well max. He said that's why I can't eat a cheeseburger.
Oh, I hear him.
That's a lot of onions.
That's a whole lot of onions.
All white onions.
Oh wow, those are good.
Oh, I love them.
I love white onions.
Yeah.
They don't make you cry as much.
Yeah. It's food. I don't cry over food.
Oh no. But when you're making a good meal, I mean, a few tears must be.
Yeah, like you've been rubbing
be so good.
Like you've been rubbing into Frank, chili, and all that. No wonder he went off. No wonder he ain't talking to you.
Yeah, I know. I make all kinds of good food, and everybody's jealous. It's like, Jack, share some. I'm like, I wish I could.
Yeah, I held an Italian up last night. This is good, Curtis. This is good. Oh, hush. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. It's 50 degrees here in Maine today.
Huh?
50 degrees here in Maine.
Woof.
Heat wave.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh.
15 degrees is a heat wave.
Oh, yeah. Somebody said Well, I said it was 39.40 yesterday. Rooster said, "Ooh, that's cold." I said, "Not up in Maine. It isn't. It's a
None,
heat wave."
man. Mm-mm.
Hey, Brian. Hey, Robert Leader.
And down here yesterday it was 52 degrees.
Yeah, I think Curtis said he had his AC on yesterday.
I know.
I
If,
said,
if I was out without my jacket on yesterday,
"Yeah."
I
I
was
said,
enjoying it.
Curtis, I have AC. What do you mean? I said, "They just opened my door. I got plenty of it."
Yeah, I know.
No, I was out with my granddaughter yesterday, riding around on the snowmobile out in the field.
Looks like we're going to be missed primarily by that storm on Monday. But
Yeah, I
then
don't know.
about Thursday, Friday of next week, looks like we're going to get heavy rain and then followed by some snow.
Yeah, all that 18 plus inches that we had melting pretty fast.
Yeah. And the thing I'm concerned about is flooding and ice jams.
Oh yeah, in the water. Yeah,
Yeah. That can
yeah.
cause problems.
Now, where you live?
I live in Valencia, New York,
Oh, you live. Oh, it's only.
southeast of Albany.
Oh.
Southeast of
Okay.
Albany.
Yep, southeast of
Where you
Albany,
live
New York.
at?
That's where I live at.
Because
In
I live in
Columbia
Cairo,
County.
Georgia.
Huh?
I live in Cairo, Georgia.
Oh, wow.
So you're not too far from me.
You live where?
I live in
Georgia.
Cairo, Georgia.
I live in Albany, New York.
Albany
Oh,
River
New
Rats.
York. Oh, okay.
Yes, because I know
That
there's
makes
an
a big
Albany,
difference.
Georgia.
So you
There's
live
more
out
than one
near.
Albany.
Yep, there's more than
See,
one Albany.
there's Albany, Georgia too.
Yes, I know.
Do you live out by where the Albany River Rats play? Used to be the hockey team out there. Out by
The Hudson River. I live east of the Hudson River.
Uh,
I live by Chatham.
oh yeah.
Yeah, Chatham's only about 3 miles away from me.
I used to deliver bread out by Pepsi Arena.
Yeah, now it's
We'll get knocked over
it
and
got
knocked
renamed
out.
again.
What's that?
The Pepsi Arena's got a new name now.
Oh, it was Pepsi. You couldn't miss
It
it.
was.
Stood right there.
Originally, it was Knickerbocker.
Yeah, there used to be like a country kitchen bread or a bread place across down the road from them.
And then it was Times Union.
Yeah.
Then it became Pepsi. And now I think it's NBC or something like that.
Yeah.
It changes names like mad.
I used to deliver to, I think it's the Gazette down there.
Yes, the Schenectady Gazette.
Yeah. I delivered a bunch of paper rolls one day down there for them.
Oh, okay. Because I used to work for Quad Graphics up in Saratoga Springs.
Yeah. I've been to Ticonderoga, Syracuse. That's up by Syracuse, isn't it?
Ticonderoga, that's up by Lake Champlain.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, Ticonderoga is up by Lake Champlain.
That
Well,
part of
Robert Leader, when are you going to go live, buddy? Riding your 10-speed bicycle, wearing a Speedo,
with his cowboy hat.
and a player's card in your spoke. We're waiting.
with his cam on his cowboy hat. Oh God. Robert, we're waiting for the time to be announced. TBA. Oh my God. He was out riding his Huffy yesterday. He's 10-speed Huffy with his Speedo. We all said put Speedos on and his cowboy hat with a cam on, live cam. So you're 40 down in New York, huh? That's cool.
I think I'm in the upper 30s right now.
So you're the same time as I am.
Yes, I'm in the same time zone, of course.
The Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time, and it's supposed to go over to
Yeah, when's daylight?
daylight savings. I think that comes
Hey, Matt.
next
How the hell did you know?
month. I think it comes in March, like
Yeah,
March 21st.
I think so.
Matt, you know you could let yourself in.
We don't know how to.
It's in the driver's chat.
You guys.
What's up?
Is that-
I posted a link in the driver's chat for you
No,
drivers.
no, that's all. I got it. I'm good.
Yeah, how's your arm doing today? Swinging that bowling ball last night.
Right? Did you guys enjoy that or what?
Oh yeah, that was a ball.
Yeah,
Is
man.
that you, Matt?
Fun, man.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Matt, how's it going?
I'm not Matt. You don't know me. I'm kidding. Wrong guy. It's the wrong guy. No, I'm kidding.
I
No,
hope
we
you
can
guys
tell.
really enjoyed that blueberry.
We-
I think I got the
bread.
wrong thing here.
Who's a stranger, you let in? Come on now.
Brett must have beat him in bowling.
I hope
Yeah.
you really enjoyed every last
Hey,
bit of that
you rolled a
blueberry
pretty damn
bread,
good game, man.
Matt.
Why do you think he's down standing all alone? He don't want to be by a winner.
No, I took that out today.
At least you had a good time.
I was out riding today. It's fucking warm out here.
A little later today, I'm gonna make about like 3 to 7 loaves of banana bread.
Really? And guess what? I can't come there and get it.
What was you riding, Matt?
A little
You were
scooter.
were you trying to catch up with Robert?
Yo, did he do that yet?
No, Frank.
Well, we're still waiting on it.
Frank's been hollering. Come on, Robert. Come
Damn.
on.
Would have paid money to see that. Like a $10 subscription to that fucking video.
Tell me where to send the $10. Okay, I'll send it.
Yeah.
Oh man, you guys are killing me.
Oh man. See what
I'm
band-
at
Oh,
it's Gio.
Right, Jack?
Steve's there. Jack's in there. Jack, get in here. What the hell?
You got me, you got George, you got Henry, and you got
Oh,
Frank.
Robert, JD ain't gonna save you. She's probably
Oh, Matt knows who
she
I
probably
am.
throw money at you to see this.
Yeah, right. $10.99 a month subscription fee.
Matt knows me. I talk to him all the time.
Matt knows I am too, but I keep going.
Still believe you got the wrong guy. Sorry. I'm kidding.
And man, we met in person. That was
Liar.
Not the flower guy. What the fuck?
Wrong Matt! Wrong Matt!
fun. He's got a flowery personality.
The fucking frozen bread, fucking whatever the hell I'm fucking delivering now anymore. God.
Yeah, you did deliver that the other
look.
day.
Hey, Monday I got a load of cocoa butter going the wrong way. It's like, what the
Oh
fuck?
boy.
Cocoa butter.
Cocoa butter.
2 pounds. That's it. Fucking cocoa butter.
2 pallets.
2 pallets. That's it. It's. I'm picking. Well, here's the thing. It's gonna be in Jersey. It's local. I'm picking it up in Piscataway. I gotta take it the wrong way, which is like literally fucking 20 minutes down the road from Piscataway. I'm not even I looked at this. I'm like, this is the funniest fucking load.
That's a quick delivery.
Yeah. Hey, fucking $900 load. We'll take it. I guess.
Well, of course, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll take
that's
it.
good. That's a good load.
Yep.
And then I gotta go up to Pennsylvania. I'm taking one of our drivers, my buddy Dan. He's gonna go up to we gotta take him up to Hunter Peterbilt and get his truck. And because he's driving we have a orange Peterbilt box truck,
Okay.
That thing is a beast. Holy crap. And he drives that. So we're going to go take him with me up there. We're going to get his truck. And I'm coming from Pennsylvania. It's like Tannersville area in a way. We're going to come back down from Tannersville, go down to Piscataway, pick this freaking load up, and then drop it off in Rahway, and I'm done. You know?
Early day for you.
Really fucking. Yeah. I was looking. Like I said, she gave me the freaking ticket. I'm looking. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Geez, you'll be thinking you're hauling a feather.
You're making a whole round trip.
Well, hey, whatever. They maximize the use of 2 tanks. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Hell, I don't even know if I filled my truck up. Son of a bitch. Fuck.
At least they're keeping you busy, Matt. That's how.
Yeah. No, we're rolling. We're rolling around a little. I got some days off here and there, and sometimes too many days off, and I get really fucking bored here. But
I hear you.
Again, you have to understand it's winter. We're not doing much, but next month that changes.
Yep, because that's when you start getting ready for the spring. And you start delivering bulbs and everything.
Did you guys see on the fans page? I posted up on there of our greenhouse. You saw all the hanging baskets up there?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah. So all those hanging baskets go on carts. I'm going to be transporting those around. So we'll be hauling ass. So,
yeah.
So it'll be back to flower delivery, local stuff. I won't be doing anything out of the ordinary and ridiculous. I'll probably end up in New York State, Connecticut, fucking Rhode Island even sometimes. So
I like how you described that road that you have to sit in the middle of the road.
What do you mean? Like street dropping, you mean?
Yeah, where the cops are all around the intersection.
I'm not even I swear I'm telling you this, God honest truth from my grandmother's grave, that this literally happens all the fucking time. Okay? like I said, when I first started dropping flowers for these guys, I found they had me hit 2 of them in Brooklyn, right? There was like 2-3 markets in Brooklyn I had to hit. This one market in Brooklyn is like literally on the street, right? There's nowhere for a box truck to go. And all the truck, Jack would be the one to tell you because he probably knows New York City well too. When you go into the city, it's a tight area. There's a lot of movement, a lot of traffic. Everyone's parked on the fucking side of the street. And the city's just bustling. So you have nowhere to go. You got to stop in the middle of the fucking road and drop in the street.
Yep.
I had, I think, 10 racks go to this market in Brooklyn, in the Flatbush area, around that area, right?
Oh boy.
And it's on a street. It's a busy street because it's a cut through for people on the other side to come down Flatbush Avenue, right? Mm-hmm. So if you hold up if you hold up this one street,
you're holding up half
Flatbush Avenue. Fucking forget it. All right. I had to drop there in the street. I had this lady fucking in front of me, right? Fucking blaring her horn. She's like this close to my freaking tailgate.
Well, Junior's not around.
Down on the road.
If Junior gets around, you get your butt up here.
Huh? Let me say something.
I said something to my grandson.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying something to me. Anyways, so I get back to what I was talking about. So I'm just trying to drop 10 racks in the street, and you got people going nuts. Everyone's going nuts. This lady's getting pissed the hell off now. I make my drops. I had to tell her to back up because I can't fucking wheel the carts off with you like literally inches away from my freaking feet. All right, and she backs off. She had nowhere to go. She had nowhere to go around. Everyone's beeping, hollering. I had one. It was Mum's, so I had a Mum fall off one of the carts. I didn't realize it was on the ground. And I saw it. And as I'm packing up and ready to roll, right, I put the damn Mum right on her fucking hood. And I said, "Have a nice day." And she actually got out of the car and took the fucking Mum. Yeah.
And the streets are narrow in New York City. The streets were made for
that's just one story I have. I have had people throw things at me, all right? I had people throw empty fucking soda bottles. Get out of my fucking way, asshole! And, oh yeah.
Welcome to New York City.
Dennis is going to the Bronx. He'll see firsthand.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
You'll see firsthand.
Oh, he'll come out of there, I'm sure, with a few stories.
And
Oh.
he's going to Hunts Point. That's my turf. Okay, that's where I deliver a lot. Hunts Point sucks.
Yes, it does.
Sucks. Trying to put a tractor trailer in fucking Hunts Point sucks.
I do not. I never did like New York delivering.
Yeah. Yep.
I've talked with milk
Mixed two of us.
deliveries down into the gut of New York City.
Yeah.
Down into the high-rise areas where the slums are. And they said they had to bring baseball bats with them to beat people off their trucks because people were trying to break into their trucks every time they reached an intersection.
I hope Dennis has a seal on his trailer. He should.
New York City used to be worse than it is right now, and it's starting to slide again.
Yeah.
My very first job was delivering in Jack, you must know where Fulton Fish Market is.
Oh, yeah.
Holy cow.
Down along the river.
Yep.
Yep.
And I have never, ever seen such a packed place with trucks. I mean, literally, you got to crawl like a snail to get through them to get back out on your direction you're going. It was all, well, I don't know if it is now, but it was all mafia.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
And the intersections are so tight. It's hard I can imagine how hard it is to move a semi around some of those intersections.
Yep. And like I said, some of these, even the guys that deliver, you got guys, like for example, let me tell you a little. So we have 3 tractor trailer drivers at our company, right? And a couple of them have to go into the city with the trailers. Yeah. Try dropping like 30 fucking flower racks at a market with a tractor trailer in the middle of fucking Manhattan. We have guys that have done that. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
New York City's known to be a rough place for a reason.
Look at you up there in fucking Albany. It's no better.
Well, yes, some of the places in Albany, yes. There are some places in Albany where people can actually get in your face and give you a really hard time.
Fucking try delivering in Albany. That's no fucking better.
Oh, trust me.
There's
it's
a
my
shop
city.
right in Colony.
Colony,
And,
oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've gone to that one before. I think that's as far as they go. Could be wrong. And I've done
Colony
Hannaford.
can be fun.
I've done Hannaford markets up there.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, there is, yeah.
Yeah.
In Central Ave.
Yeah, I've gone to the fucking distribution center. When I left you that day, I went right by it. Shoedock
Whoops.
Landing.
You've delivered to Hannaford's?
Hannaford supermarkets, yeah.
Hannaford, they have a distro just above Freebie 90.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have all
Yeah,
kinds
no.
of Hannaford. We have
I
all kinds
applied
of
there one
Hannafords
time
in
when
Maine.
I was younger.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of Hannafords in Maine.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, I
big
used to
plants
go to their
down
distribution center.
South Portland.
No, there's a distribution center in Shoedock Landing, New York.
Yep.
It's a little outside of where Jack is.
Yeah, it
Oh,
is.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's a couple miles north of where I am.
Yeah.
About
Yeah.
10 miles or so north.
Yeah.
Yep.
Aren't
Fucking
they owned by?
Real pain in the ass delivering that distribution center. Let me tell you, those guys suck.
Yes,
Aren't
they
they
do.
owned, aren't they owned by Del Hayes now?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're owned by. I think Del Hayes bought them out.
Yes. I'll hit whatever. I don't know how you say it, but they and then I think they have a third party company running their distribution center.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this third party company that runs them, that's like Wakeford and fucking Elizabeth. It's run by a third party company, and these people just all have their head up their ass. Some of them.
The Price Chopper Distribution Center is up in what is it? I just had the name of the town, Rotterdam Junction.
No.
The Price Chopper Distribution Center is up in the Rotterdam Junction area.
Yeah, I know where that is. I've never been there, but I know where it is.
Yeah, I had to go there when I worked for Atmos Refrigeration to pick up a check.
Really?
And my boss said they'd always give him a hard time when he walked up there. I walked right up to the desk. I said, I'm here to pick up the check for Atmos Refrigeration. They handed it right to me, and I walked right out.
Yep.
He sent me to other customers of his that gave him a hard time.
Yeah.
I walked in, said, I'm here for the check. Got the check, turned around, went right back to the place that, here you are, boss. And they're like, they didn't give you a hard time? I said, no, they wrote it out for me right there.
Yeah.
And I've actually had people tell me that they would much rather do business with me than a majority of my former bosses. How you like that one?
Yeah. Right. Yep.
I had customers take me aside and tell me that off to the side as my bosses were standing right there.
Yeah.
That's special. When they take an employee aside and say, we'd much rather do business with you than those knuckleheads over there. Gotta love them.
Gotta love it. Oh shit, Jack! Is it cold up by you today? Holy shit!
Chilly. It's probably in the. Let me check right now. Wait a second.
It's Hart said 52 degrees before.
I don't know if I'll lose you guys if I do this, but let's see.
Yep. Boston.
Hello? Anybody hear me?
Got you.
I'm trying to find out what the latest in New York is, but it won't show because I'm on this live feed.
Yeah. Yeah, we lost you a little bit there.
Sorry. I'm back. I was hoping that it would say Valencia, New York is 42 degrees or something like that. I'm probably a little bit more chilly than you are down there, man. It's usually about at least about a 10 degree difference.
Yeah.
So if you're 52, I'm probably around 42 or 39.
Well, all that cold air is going to come down from you later.
That'll be, later, yeah. Because I'm going to get the cold front up here first.
That's why I'm enjoying the weather now.
I don't blame you. I loved the weather yesterday. I was like 52, 54 degrees up here.
Nice.
Yeah, it was 70 degrees down here. It was 70 degrees here in South Georgia.
I'm still here, but I ain't getting no sound. Oh, no.
What happened there, Henry? Oh, I think we lost Henry.
I see him. I just don't hear him.
Yeah, he turned his mic off.
He must have.
They turned.
Probably just talking to somebody else or something.
Yeah, we're supposed to be 70 degrees down here again today.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Lucky.
Lucky you.
I'm freezing over here.
I'm kind of getting right up there to you guys.
I've heard people in Florida complaining because they were 64 degrees. They're saying, oh, it's so cold down here, and they're wearing winter jackets. I'm like, really?
Didn't it go to like almost like 30-something in Florida?
Yeah.
It went down to
all the way down. All the way down to Naples.
Where I lived at, it went down to 27.
Yeah.
I'm right at the Florida line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came down to 27. We was in 27 degrees for 2 days. Then shot back up to 70.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's nuts, dude. That's nuts.
It really is.
Nuts. Poor Floridians. They're freezing.
They're freezing down there.
Come on up.
Yeah,
north.
but I'm in Georgia. I'm not in Florida. I'm in Georgia.
Come on up. Come on up.
Let's take you up to Maine and where Henry is. We'll show you cold.
Yeah,
I know it's cold up there. I used to live up north. I know.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Shit, I was born in West Virginia, so I know how cold it gets.
Yeah, no.
I went to Florida. The first time I went on the west coast of Florida, my mother and I went to the beach. I ran right over to the water, and I put my feet in the water and said, "Ah, this is so nice." The guy looked at me and said, "You're from New York, aren't you?" I said, "Yeah, I am." He said he could tell because he was from New York himself, so he could tell New York State.
Yeah, I can tell by the way y'all talk.
Seems like everybody's got a distinct figure. They could tell where you're from. Everyone could tell that I'm from Jersey. I'm like, how you know I'm from Jersey? I could have been from fucking California. Yeah.
We have like a certain dialect or the way that we pronounce our words or something.
Yeah.
And people can say, yeah, yeah, you're from New York, you're from Jersey because of the way that you say things.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yep. And it's real easy to pick out somebody from New York City in upstate New York.
Yeah.
They can spot them from a mile away.
Yeah.
And we call them Cityans.
See, Judy lives down in Tampa. She's down there at 74 degrees.
Oh, that's cold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Cold. God.
They're down there in heavy jackets, and we're down there in short sleeve shirts taking a dip in the Gulf of Mexico.
I think Floridians experienced what it was like using heater in their house for the first time.
Yeah.
I
You probably
can't
don't
hear
have.
you. Wave
I
to
bet
me, Jack.
you Floridians don't even have heat in their house. God.
Or they have a small, kind of like a space heater type thing.
Yeah, they probably realize what
They
that
don't
does
have
now for the first.
Help! I
We
can't
had to
hear
use
you.
this for the first time in our life. What?
Help me! I'm falling. I can't get back up.
Oh, well, yeah.
You're on there, Henry.
You're back, Henry.
Oh, man.
Hey, did you guys see that? You guys see on that fan page where I filmed that cemetery?
Yeah.
That's the most haunted cemetery around.
Well, this ain't good
in Savannah, Georgia.
No.
I can't hear.
It sits on 160 acres.
Wow.
Can't hear us, Henry?
I don't do hand signals either, so I don't know what you.
We can hear you.
Jack, I don't do hand signals. I'm going to be nice because I'll give you a signal that you can all understand.
The universal.
I don't know what I did wrong. I got my earpieces in, but I can't hear you.
Not good. Not good.
I'm just listening off of my phone.
I bet Curtis shut me off.
Who knows?
Because I've asked him to come down and help me shovel. He probably shut me off.
Let's see. Alan asked me if I delivered in Buffalo. Not yet.
Oh, I hit my mic a couple times, but never have. Yeah.
Maybe Henry. Maybe if you just jump off and come back
I'll go
on,
away.
maybe it'll work.
Judy said she had
bunch of unruly people all go blank on me.
Judy said she has central heat and air down in, like, I think it's Florida where she is.
No, really? No,
But
I'm just
not
playing.
everybody does.
Because it's always warm there. You don't need to use it ever.
Yeah, no. Well, the thing is, if we're from the northern states and we move to Florida, we set up our houses like we're from the northern states.
Yeah.
That way, if it gets chilly down there, we can just heat the sucker right up.
Yeah. Right.
Whereas Floridians, they're just thinking for the warm, so they don't set their houses up like they're from the north or
Right.
from the northern U.S.
Yeah.
You see, that's the difference between being from down there and moving down there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man. All right, guys, I'm gonna run because let's see what Britt's doing and get some stuff
Yep.
done around here.
Tell her I said hi.
We'll do.
Okay.
But I'm gonna hop off. So.
Yep. I got to
All right,
hop
guys.
off too. I got a lot of things I got to do today. So,
Save me that banana bread.
of course,
Better.
you're scared.
Yeah. So. All right. We'll see you.
Yep.
All right.
See
later.
you around.
Yep.
Yep. Talk to you. Well, I guess it's time for me to hop off and get my day going. I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all take care. Have a nice day. Bye.
All right. Oh, everybody's wanting to leave now. Well, Henry got his mic off. He hit his mic. That's the reason you can't hear him. You still there, Frank?
Yep, I'm still here.
Hello.
Yeah, we hear you now.
We can hear you now, Henry.
Hello.
Oh, there went Henry.
Huh?
Everybody decided to leave, Frank?
I guess. I guess everybody wants to leave.
Oh, yeah? They decided to jump off from here.
Came back.
I tell you what, it's been nice down here. I'm glad it's starting to warm up, but we're supposed to turn back cold here this coming weekend.
It's snowing here today.
Keep it there.
Yep. See, we got trees and stuff down there budding from the warm weather, and this cold snap comes in and kills them.
Keep the snow there, Frank.
Oh, yeah. I'm staying here, I guess. Next
Jack,
week it's supposed to be up in the 60s, and right after the 60s, it's supposed to get more snow.
Jack, do go make his sandwich. Can't believe it's 50 here in Maine. I can't really. It's unreal. It's unreal. Middle of February.
Come on. I hate when you freaking get done.
Hey, I see you guys later. I gotta go.
Okay, Gio.
Have fun. Have a nice day.
Okay, you too.
What do you think, Frank? Anybody else gonna pop in?
Do what, Henry?
Anybody else gonna join?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
The link is out there if anybody wants to join.
Oh yeah. Had to change headsets.
Well, I don't know what they want to do.
Tomorrow's the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I don't care. My team's out of it anyway.
I don't care about football anyway.
I'm waiting for next weekend. That's my season start.
Oh, NASCAR?
Yep.
You're pissing me off.
Yep. Oh, good old NASCAR.
I haven't watched NASCAR since, I don't know, 3-4 years now.
Yep. You ever talked with Josh?
Uh-uh.
Josh and Lindsay? No. Jim's into NASCAR. Jimmy is. I know he is.
Yeah.
He loves it. They were racing last weekend over in
LA at the
yeah
Coliseum.
the Coliseum or whatever.
Yeah, the Bush class.
Looked like they set it up inside a football field or something.
Yeah, they did.
That was weird looking though, but it was pretty
Yep.
cool. Is that where the Rams play?
No, Rams got their own new. Rams got their own stadium. They built a new stadium for them.
Oh yeah. It was kind of neat though how they had it set up.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Right, Robert. Left turn. Left turn.
Yeah, we have a track. Well, they only race once a year up this way. It's in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Yeah, Loudon.
Yep.
Yeah, the guy that owns.
So you guys went from 2 races down to 1 race up there now?
Yeah. Yep. That was Earnhardt Jr.'s last ride, the one they had
Yeah.
until they changed it over to 1. But there's plenty of just local racing we go to. It's fun. Yeah, the wife and I get free on track passes one year. That was fun. Free food, everything. Yeah. All you could eat, anything.
Well,
Well,
Kenny's is still down in the back. He's still doing some exercises and stuff. He comes on from time to time. He's just dealing with some personal things right now. As soon as he gets better, he'll be back on here full time.
I think he was on the other day. We all wished him to get
Yes.
well. Yep.
Yeah, he comes on from time to time just to pop in and say hello. He'll stay on for a little bit, then he'll jump off so he can do his exercise. And
Yep.
I think what he does, he comes in when the drivers are streaming, he'll pop in and say hello to them, and he'll pop off. Right, Christine? Kenny's doing the right thing. Kenny knows what he's doing. Just everybody just has to be patient. He'll be back on here when he gets back on here.
Takes time.
It's the same thing, with the drivers. They'll be on here, when they get back on here.
Yep. Everybody's the weekend. Everybody's doing their own thing.
Yep, everybody's entitled to a break. Everybody's entitled to a break from the drivers. The drivers are entitled from a break from streaming for a while.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I listen to Zucker
Maybe Daddy.
once in a while.
You
Oh, Zucker's pretty cool.
So just everybody's just doing their own little thing. Everybody, that's what Arnie always talks about, and he always stresses it. But the drivers will come back on and stream when they get back on. I am not going to go and chase down a driver. I'm not going to go chase down, what Dennis is doing or any of the drivers. They will get back on here and stream when they want to. Everybody, exactly. Everybody has a life, you know.
Being in trucks as long as they are. Whew.
You know, you know, everybody's always asking, where's Dennis? Where's Dennis? How come Dennis is not streaming? Maybe Dennis deserves a break from streaming. He streams every day, every day, every day, every day. I have not spoken to Dennis, but that man deserves a break, from streaming for a little bit. He'll be back streaming again when, you know, he's got to get used to his truck, guys. It's a brand new truck to him. He just got to get used to it. You know,
Yeah, I think it's funny because he was saying he's coming up to visit his dad. His dad only lives 2 hours from me.
yeah,
Pretty cool.
yeah.
I told him, I said, well, just give me a shout when you're up here visiting. I'll come up and meet you, shake your hand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I will. I'm getting off at the Portland Jetport. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. I said I'm only 2 hours away. It ain't like it's going out of my way.
Right.
And then I mentioned to him I went to a certain camp. He says, oh, "No way." He said, "I did too when I was a kid." I know exactly what you're talking about.
So everybody just has to, just be patient.
Oh yeah.
Dennis will get back on here and stream and everything. When he wants to. He's just like every other driver out here. Want to take a break. I'm not going to hound Dennis. I'm not going to hound the drivers, and on nothing.
Nope. Enjoy their time off.
Yep. Even though I know that you guys know, I know exactly where all these drivers are at, but I'm not going. I'm not going to say anything. I'm letting the drivers be the drivers. You know. When they come on here and stream, well, I'll be in the background watching their streams. If they're not on here streaming, I'm not going to call them up and say, "Hey, how come you're not streaming today?"
Right.
I'm not that type of a person. For an example, look at Rooster. He took some personal time to himself. Now he's back.
Yep. I watched him unload some pipe yesterday. It was interesting.
You know, Dennis does deserve some personal time. You know, the man has done a lot for Truckers TV, and trust me, he's still doing a lot even in the background. You know, he might not be streaming, but trust me, he's still working. That's the same thing with Arnie. Arnie's working every day. You know, you might not see Arnie on here, but trust me, Arnie's watching.
I don't know who that was on the other day, but he's got a very good point. People showing themselves in the nude and everything else.
Well, that's the time I said what I said. You know, I don't care.
Oh, is that you that brought that
Yes.
up? Oh,
Yes. I don't care if you're a subscriber or a Truckers TV fan or an outsider. You come in here and you show yourself nudity, or you will be blocked. I will block you.
yeah, there ain't no need of that crap coming on.
You know, that's the
No.
bottom line.
No.
Then, if you are a top fan or subscriber and you want to know the reason why you got blocked, well, you know, then you're going to have to go and face the consequences, and you're going to have to go to Arnie and Dennis. And it will be up to them if they want to unblock you.
Right.
But you will be blocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to have that kind of stuff on this stream. Bottom line.
No, shouldn't be. You know,
they think that they think they can. Yes, Renetti. A couple days ago, a couple people. You know, this is what I'm saying. When you guys click that link, I can see who's coming in. Because I'm the one that will let you in. It shows your face, shows your name.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't show your face and I don't recognize you, and you want to pop on and you want to show and unveil stuff down below, you're getting blocked.
Right.
I'm not letting you in.
Right. Yeah. You know, everybody has family. They walk by that while you say you're talking or something. They don't need to see all that. It's ridiculous. No. You know,
I have
sure.
respect. You know, I have respect for everyone in here. And I'm not going to let any of that stuff allowed in this StreamYard.
You know, if you want to do all that, go somewhere else.
Exactly. You know,
we're all here. We're all here to socialize, not look at that shit. You know what I mean?
Yep. I'm not gonna let other married women or unmarried women or whatever, or anybody to see that stuff. I have respect for everybody. You know.
Yeah. Ever since I discovered this, I've had enjoyment. It just passes the time away for me. It's fun.
You know, I took on myself what I said. You know, it goes for everyone. I don't care if you're a subscriber, fan. You want to come in here and you want to show that, you will get banned.
Nope. From what I've seen, I've got a lot of nice respect and nice comments made. You know, because being a truck driver, you know, I have respect for everybody too. You know.
Yeah. I don't care if you're a man or a woman want to try to pop in here and try to show stuff. I will not let you in. You'll automatically be banned. I can ban you real quick.
Oh. Oh, sun's melting the snow away. Darn.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
coming in from the YouTube side. That's doing it.
I guess I took my snowmobile just in time out for a little ride yesterday. I can almost see the front lawn. My mom lives right beside me. I joke it. Jeez, Mom.
Exactly, Christine. Exactly.
My mom lives right next door to me. I told her, I said, geez, I'm getting ready to come over and mow the lawn.
People want to come in and do that. Hey, don't come in here and do it. Go join Pornhub or something.
Yeah.
You know, there you go. Buy a subscription to Pornhub.
I'm really surprised there's not a lot of that stuff going on regular Facebook.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, they really monitor that stuff, really, really close. Exactly, Manny. Hey, Brenda. Good morning.
I said something one day on Facebook, not with you guys or anything, but I said something on Facebook. I didn't even say nothing wrong. And they sent me a warning. I didn't even say nothing wrong. But
Well, if you type it, it's how you type it.
yeah.
It's
But
the wording, basically how you type it and how they look at it and reading. When they read it and they see it, it's how you word it, and they will send you like a warning.
Yeah, I had to go through all the warning. I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
Right.
And then, okay, this is your first warning.
Right.
And then I turned around, looked at my wife. I said, I never even said nothing wrong. I just
Right.
voiced my opinion, and I thought it
Right.
was okay. And
But just how it's how the wording is. That's what it comes down to.
yeah.
Brendan, no, not here late. Yes, we did have one, two, tried it again last night, but they failed. Yeah, they failed miserably. I mean, it's not like, I can see who comes in here. Tries to get up on the stage.
Yeah. I was surprised you even let me in, but
Well, because I seen you in the chat, I seen you on the stream. That's the reason why.
yeah.
I'm to the point when I go into all the streams, I recognize almost about everybody's name. And I know mainly the most, the regulars, they usually come in here on the StreamYard as well. Sometimes they come in. Doesn't matter if they come up on stage or not, even though they're just in the chat, I know who they are.
Yeah. Well, it's like Jim said, hey, there's nothing wrong with you. Try to get on our chat line. No problem.
Yeah, exactly, Karen. Just just some people want to do some dumb stuff, but not on my watch.
No.
Robert Leader, you ain't new. You get ready to go on your bicycle ride.
I thought that was funny what Matt says. I'll pay $10 to see that video. Hey, I think I'm coming down with walking pneumonia.
Right.
Well, this weather change from 19 and all up to 50 again, and holy cow. Oh boy.
Oh, well, Christine, all I said was that I will let you in because I know who you are. Because as soon as you popped on, that's when somebody tried to come in that didn't belong. That's how come I said, Christine, I will let you in because I know you.
Yeah. Who's the girl that works? Somebody was on there said she works at a casino as a cook or something.
A green dot. Oh, you have a green dot. I'm not showing you have a green dot on my end. Hi, Lavon.
Sounds like you got grandchildren.
Yeah, my grandson.
Nah.
Nah, I guess that's what it means that you're just online.
How old's your grandson?
4.
Just a little one.
Yeah.
I got step grandkids. One's 7. No, excuse me. 2 are 8. One is 6. One is 2. And another one on the way.
Renee, he's doing real good. He's doing okay. After he beat Pepple up this morning at 4 a.m., pouncing all over me, jumping all over me. He wanted to get up and play. But it's worth it. Every bit of it.
Grandchildren are fun.
Well, Joyce, we would love to have you up here on the live. More than welcome. Anytime.
Yep, I got five step grandchildren. Uh-oh. What's this?
I got 2 grandchildren. I got another one on its way.
Something popped up, Trucker'S something on my screen. I couldn't tell. And the sad part about it is I only got one. This a boy. All the rest are girls. Woo! No wonder I get a headache every day.
I got 2 grandsons and I got a granddaughter on its way.
They're all pretty good kids, though. Sometimes you have to speak to them a little harsh, but they're just kids. I got the same treatment when I was little, so. I just tell them it's tough love. Well, I might pop on a little later. It's getting close to lunchtime here. I'll see what's going on, little lady. So you folks have a great day.
All right, Henry.
Have a good day, bud.
You too, buddy.
All right. Bye.
Oh, that's okay, George. Anytime that you're ready, just take your time. No pressure here. We don't force anybody to come up. Whenever you feel like coming up, you're more than welcome.
Well, it's gonna be one of those days. The voices in my head are fighting today. My imaginary friend's running around here somewhere with scissors. And at some point, one of my personalities wandered off, and I still ain't seen that fucker anywhere.
And there you go, Christine. That's okay, Christine. I know you would. Say Brian. Brian from Hayes in Arkansas. Looky there. There's old Mr. Curtis. Curtis, if you could, I don't know if you can or not. Can you pin the link, please? See if you can pin the link. It's giving me fits. I can pin it, but it's not staying pinned for me. If you could, please. I don't know if you can or not. Oh, that's okay, Christine. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. Well, here you go.
Holy shit.
Oh, there's already one pin. All right. Thank you. I don't know if I pinned it or somebody else pinned it. I wasn't for sure. Maybe that's the reason why mine wouldn't stay pinned. It was already pinned. Thank you. Mr. Kurt, how you
Good
today,
morning. Good morning, everyone. All right, Brian, let's get up. Come on.
I'm Brian from Hayes in Arkansas.
Let's make this an Arkansas show. Come on, bud.
No excuses, Brian.
Frank made me come up, so I'm making you. Hey, Kristen. Good morning. Well, it's midday for you, nearly.
What are you doing, dude?
Tim, good morning. Brian, come on, buddy. Brenda, good day to you. Carolyn. Judy, good to see you guys in here this early morning. So what's on everybody's agenda today? Me, just sit here, look out the door, look out the windows. It's cloudy like it's going to rain. I got a bunch of lumber on the ground waiting to be make a deck out of, and it'll probably get rained on today. Nephew didn't cover it up. Oh, I'll get to it. I'll get it done before it rains. And yeah, right. So here we are.
It's snowing here today.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting snow.
Well, it's about, I'm going to say about 43 outside here, but it's cloudy. Doing the laundry.
It's 23 here.
Is it? Wow. Boy, keep them cold temperatures up your way. Don't need them.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. We're having a heat wave. It's 24.
Ooh.
It jumped up to a degree. All right. Now I can go outside and go swimming.
There you go.
Run around in my shorts.
There you go. Stay home and enjoy the boob tube. There you go. Kristen's supposed to get a little bit of snow today.
Oh, here you go. There you go.
It's about time. I can't hold this parking spot long for you. Kristen's supposed to get a little bit of snow today.
Oh, shit.
It's about time.
Hold on, guys.
This parking spot. All right. Hey, Kay, how are you? You're gonna have to get up here on stage one day with your Brian, your trucker Brian.
Hold on, guys.
All right. Nah, I cooked me some spam and eggs this morning, piece of toast, and I'm ready for the day. Boy, I used to love banana bread. I ate so much of it that I got so sick, I can't eat it no more.
Yeah.
I'm into lemon bread now. Dirty dancing.
Watching Dirty Dancing. Nobody put Betty in the corner.
I have never watched that movie. Never.
Nobody puts Judy in the corner. Hey, Curtis, I'll be right back. I got your
Okay.
question.
Final scene dance. I don't know what that is. It must be something to do with the dirty dancing. I did get 2 loads of laundry done yesterday. I still got about 20 left. So I did do something productive yesterday. I vacuumed the floor the other day. Hey, I'm ahead of schedule. Okay. Like I say, I've never seen the movie, so I don't know anything about it. Okay, Brian, Frank had to do something real quick. He'll be back in just a few. No, I've said it in the past. I don't do movies. I watch the comedy cartoons, things like that. I watch food and cooking channels. Well, actually, right now I got the TV on Third Rock from the Sun. My streaming company has it. I watch it 24 hours, 7 days a week. Uninterrupted. No commercials, one to the other, straight through. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Third Rock from the Sun. Can you imagine that? Beverly Hillbillies, same way. Green Acres. All the old goodies. Yeah, Kristen, I love to watch cooking shows. Uh, Anytime Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives is on, or Man versus Food, Guys Grocery Games, things like that. I don't get into the baking championships or things like that. I don't care for the candies or the bakeries. Give me the food, the meat. Yeah, I love them old comedy shows like that. And with this streaming company, Brian, I have, I'm not kidding you. They got, I couldn't tell you how many hundreds of channels of 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Nonstop, straight through. Yeah, I used to like Rachel Ray, Kristen. I watched her every day, at least twice a day. And then she's not on the Food Network, and I hadn't seen her on the Cooking Channel, so I don't know where she's at now. Don't watch local channels, so I don't know if she's on any of them. Yes. You know, they had that one show where they programmed that they show going into the factories and how they're made, how it's made. That's not it. There's another one that deals with food. I spent many hours on that. Loved watching how they made them. They even showed how to make Twinkies and cupcakes and all that. Pretty cool. Whose house burnt down, Kristen? Yeah, it is funny. It really is. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Was it the house that she did her shows out of? Like I said, I don't watch regular channels, and the channels I watch they don't show Rachel on there, so I don't keep up with them. Okay, rebuilt it. Well, that's good. Okay. Brian Jackson, where are you? You couldn't pay me enough to work in a bakery. You think I'm big now? They'd have to tear out my doors to get me in the house. But boy, I love, you know, we have a couple of bakeries here still in Hot Springs, and you have to go by early, between midnight and 2 o'clock in the mornings. And man, you talk about smelling it. Oh, that's right, Brian. I forgot. Frank, are you back yet? Oh wow! So you actually worked in a factory, a bakery that. Okay, that's cool. Did you ever sneak any of them donuts off the line? That would be my problem. They'd catch me sneaking donuts. Kind of like Homer is. Nope. I figure old Frank got cookies on something to do with cookies on him right now. Oh, looky there, Rose spaghetti.
Good morning to you, buddy.
Good evening.
Well, it ain't evening yet.
I've been sitting over here waiting all day. And here it is, nearly midnight.
Hey, you were talking about. I heard you was in the back when I was in the background. I heard you talking about that jet stream. I called yesterday and paid my bill, and I gave that lady the information and all that, and I gave her my credit card number, and she said that'll be $23.95. I thought it's 24.
23. Mine's $23.99.
It may be $23.99.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't charge tax or anything. It's just flat out $23.99.
Let me ask you this then. A while back, a couple weeks ago, I was on my computer and I was looking at their my email. They got a thing now. It's set up. You can pay over the line and everything, but I don't do it. I mean, you can.
Yeah. I just paid the whole year, so I'm covered.
Did you do it by the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have to pay again until December 23rd of this year. And it's still cheaper than the cable I had.
Oh, yeah.
For a whole year. And that's 1 month. 1 month.
Well, before I found this company, I had DirecTV. And my bill, and I didn't even have no HBO, no Showtime or nothing. I was paying over $100 and something a month.
I was paying $256 a month.
Yeah, without any movie channels or anything, ain't it?
Nope, nothing. I paid for the whole year of Jetstream for $199.
Yeah.
That was a year.
And after I got off after my contract was up with DirecTV, I was on the internet one day and I saw this program. I mean, this company. I called them and talked to them. They told me what you got to have and all that. I got it. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I looked for probably a year and a half because my cable just kept going up, and then when they started telling me you need to start streaming, this was a cable company telling me this.
Yeah.
I said, well, what do y'all have? Oh, we don't have nothing. You have to do that, over the internet. I said, are you serious? You're losing customers because you're promoting streaming. Like me, I had cable, not internet streaming. So I took their advice and I looked and looked for over a year. And when you told me about it, that's when I did the research and I said, all right. And I did it.
I just don't see how they can give us every single channel in the world, Curtis, for that price.
I don't know. I think they're in it for quantity, not the money.
Not the money. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're going to make their money by the subscriptions they have.
That's right. That's exactly right.
And so,
I want to say that company is out of Georgia or Alabama.
I don't know where they're at. I had never looked. Man, Brenda, I don't want to have to get out of the house to go get some hot donuts, but man. And we do have a donut shop now that stays open till 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Used to, if you didn't get to the donut shop before 11 o'clock, you was out of luck. Did you see that Montgomery County deputy that had the empty beer can in his car?
No, I didn't.
His patrol car?
No.
He said it was a spit can.
Oh, Lord. Let me ask you this. I don't know if you saw it or not, but I don't mind telling you. It was on a couple of days ago on this chat. I was sitting there playing it back, watching what I missed, and things. Some guy got on there and you know what he had in his hand and stuff.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
Frank was talking about it earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, man.
Well, he said somebody tried to do it last night also.
Oh, I didn't see that.
No, he blocked them. He didn't come in.
Oh, okay. People are sick out there, boy.
I know it. Come on, people, talk to us. I know we're from Arkansas. I don't know if y'all know where that is.
We're way down south.
Yeah. I lives in L.A., Lower Arkansas.
We gator hunt down here.
Is that Super Bowl?
Super Bowl.
Oh, I don't know.
Somebody's on the Super Bowl tomorrow night.
Yeah, I don't even know who's playing. I don't watch sports. The only thing I watch is
the LA Rams and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Okay.
I can tell you who's going to win.
I think the Rams will pull it off.
Nope. The scorekeeper. He's got all the points.
Yeah.
I think Brandon's going to win it.
Curtis, I was on there about 10 minutes before I I saw y'all on here. I was over there watching the Canadian truck driving stuff going on, man. Them people's fighting over there.
Are they?
Yeah, it was live. It was live, actually live. They had a rebel track right now. Cops are trying to push everybody back, push them back. They're protesters after protesters.
I hadn't kept up with any of it, Brian. I just know what I hear on here.
Well, I just flipping channels and saw it.
Yeah. I'd rather watch Trucker'S TV myself. Excuse me.
Have y'all ever heard from I haven't heard from them in a long time. It's that boy that lives out in Las Vegas, Nevada. He drove a box truck.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened to him. I know who you're talking about. Jacob?
You know Jacob. That's his name.
Yeah. I don't know. He fell off the map. Hey, Miss Linda, how are you today?
Or where does Miss Helen live?
Oh, my goodness. I don't know.
Canada?
No, I think she's somewhere up north, U.S.
Huh. She ain't been on in a while.
No, there's a few of them that hadn't been on. You know, Linda, I have watched FDDR for 2 months straight now. Never miss an episode. That's the coolest thing. They have some great supporters, followers, and fans of that organization. It's unbelievable. And even the kitty cats. They get their meal for the day. That's so cool. I'm a father of 4 kitties.
A father of 4 kitties.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, Linda, but it is. It's hooking. It hook you. Here comes Faith. She's going to start some trouble with me now. Look out. I know you do, Judy. I see you commenting in there. I see you in that special program. Yeah. One of my kitties, he doesn't like the house. He lives outside. So I did feed him on my front porch, but like I said, my nephew tore it off and I'm waiting for him to build it back. So I have to feed him on the back porch. I hate doing that because I have to stand over to watch him because the nephew's dog, he hears me rattle that food and open the back door. And when he does, he sneaks over. When I close the back door, he sneaks up on the porch and gets the cat's food. So we can't have that. So I have to stand there and look over him while he eats. But with him at the front door, feeding him, I can sit here and watch him eat and get after that dog if he comes up here.
Did somebody posted on Facebook, Curtis? This morning I know the person that posted it. They said that it's snowing in Benton.
What?
Let me read it to you. I know this person.
What kind of drugs he on?
Hell, it's 38, I think, here.
Oh man, temperature's dropping.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Let me see here.
Well, Linda, there's different cases. We have that here in Hot Springs also. You see the people that you can tell truly needs help. And then you see the people standing on the corners and in the middle of the roads that if they can stand out there in the middle of the road, they can stand behind a mop or a broom or flipping burgers. You know, I don't have any sympathy for them young people that can work that'd rather stand out there and mooch my money. When I see a person and I know that they are flat down out on their luck, I help them out. But I know the difference here in Hot Springs, and good luck with getting my money.
Curtis, I know people will go out there at them red lights and hold a sign says, you know, desperate
Yeah,
for food or whatever. And 10 minutes after you give them the money, just a little bit, they'll go over there and get them something to drink with it.
yeah,
Alcohol.
right. Yeah, they and if you truly take the time out and watch these people, what they drive up in, park 2 blocks down so you don't see what they're driving up there
Yeah.
to their spot in, you'd be amazed. You know, so that's what I say, man. I've watched them over and over. Same people, same places.
And some of them got more money than me and you got.
I
Doing that.
guarantee you they do.
Yeah.
We got 3 Walmarts here in Faith. We big town. Actually, we got 5. They built 2 of them little hometown supermarkets.
Neighborhood.
Yeah, neighborhoods, what they're called. Yeah. And plus, I got one here. So actually, there's about 8 Walmarts here in my area.
Mm.
And
Well,
every one of them specializes in a certain product for that area. You know, my Walmart specializes in golf products because being a retired community, they've got excuse me 9 golf courses, and they're all 18-hole golf courses. And so they kind of cater to the golfing neighborhood because of that. You go to town, and each part of the town, their Walmart specializes in other products. You won't find golf products in Hot Springs. You have to come to ours to get it.
Heck, I'm about 30 miles from the nearest Walmart, Searcy or Cabot.
Are you really?
Yeah, I got to go to Searcy or Cabot to a Walmart.
Well, you're close to Target, though, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's what
Cabot, I think Cabot's got a Target.
Yeah, I was thinking Target was the closest for you. I used to love going in Target, but I hadn't been in once since I was a kid. Of course, I was just looking for toys back then, too. Yeah, I've noticed that, Linda. You know, on FDDR, I tell you what, D and Rose and Matt and all them, they've got a heart of gold because they sit there and stand there and take people demanding what they want. It's kind of like this is a department store and it's all freebies to me. Give me what I want. That's just unbelievable. No, Faith, you don't need to come to Hot Springs. I don't even like going to Hot Springs. Ask Brian, how many times have you actually been to Hot Springs, Brian?
Been a while.
So you've actually been there.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, Linda. I guarantee you they can work. They got, I guarantee, hey, They can do a million times more than I can. I promise you that. The energy they got, the talking they talk, I guarantee you they can work. You know, I worked for the POA for 30 years. I had free, I could play golf free golf cart. Plus, they have clubs that they rent out, which the employees of the POA got to use for free. And I never once, the only time I stepped on a golf course was to rot out a sewer line. Never did play golf. And they got at the Coronado Natatorium, they got a weight room, and I never went to it and had a workout, what they call it, where they set you up on so many times a week to work out for weight control and all of that. I said, no, I don't want to do that. My mom and daddy didn't raise no quitter and loser, so I never went. Yeah, I remember you saying you had some relatives in Arkansas, Faith. I remember that. Did you really? Wow, Kristen. No, I never did play it. I couldn't even play putt putt golf. It's kind of like Henry in that shovel he got bought for me. These hands just don't fit handles, shovels, handles, whether it's golf clubs, whatever. You know, driving a truck for so long, and this is common with truck drivers, you end up with a bum hand. You know, and that's right there is from holding the steering wheel so many hours a day, every day, because you're not just holding it, you're actually gripping it. And that's what happened to my hand and my arm. Is I see I can't straighten my fingers or my arm out. And that's from holding the steering wheel just like
So
that.
yeah, for so long, ain't it?
Yeah. Actually, for I drove a truck for 37 years. I worked for the POA for 30, and that's 37 years of holding a steering wheel, big truck for at least 8 hours a day, 5, 6, 7 days a week.
I saw a guy. I saw a guy on YouTube this morning. He pulled up at a stop sign. He was in a big truck. He pulled up in a stop sign. He heard something in his back there. He just opened his door and jumped out and was gonna see what's going on. Next thing you know it, there goes his truck. He didn't put it in park or push the air brakes. You can see him running behind it.
I never done that. No, I never did that.
I done something like that, but I hadn't done that actually.
Only thing I ever did that I shouldn't have done was not lock the tailgate back. And unless you walk back behind the truck and look at the bed, you don't know whether it's locked or not. It's got an air gate. And but when you walked out of the press room to go to the dump truck, you definitely knew you forgot to make sure that tailgate was latched because you had all that sludge on the ground. Which in return you had to shovel it to put it back in the dump truck. Get the tractor, push against the tailgate to make it close, lock it, shovel the sludge into the front bucket of the dump of the little tractor, then dump it back into the bed of the truck. You'd think after about 20 or 30 times you'd remember to do that.
Yeah, you still didn't. Well, what I done, Curtis, is went out there and started my truck one day. And I said, shoot, I done started it. I said, shoot, I done forgot something in the house. I ran back to the front door and get something. When I looked back, my truck's going in reverse backwards. I had to run real hard and open the door and stick my foot in there and hold that sucker before it crossed the highway.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Somehow that gear kicked out of gear by itself.
Huh.
Sure will. I don't know how it did it, but it did.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy man there.
Yeah.
And that's too bad, Faith. Oh, really? Full size 9-hole mini golf. That's cool. Bet them grandbabies love that.
What you got planned for today?
Hi,
Nothing.
Jamie.
Nah, not a thing. Not a thing. I need to do some more laundry.
Laundry.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah, hey, Jamie.
If any
Glad
of
to
you
see
guys want to come in up on the stage, the link has been pinned and posted.
You know, I ain't heard from that girl from Tennessee in a long time. Robin.
Robin.
Yeah.
I see a post every now and then on her personal page. She was a couple of nights ago. She had to go do her sleep study again.
Oh, okay.
So that's 3 times now she's had to do it.
The majority of the wrinkles on my face come from me laughing and smiling. Except for these. Those are my what the fuck wrinkles. What the fuck?
Linda, I had to stop work in July of last year. I drove a dump truck's what I drove. It wasn't over the road or anything. It was local. It's about an 80-mile trip. Same every trip, same, no different in point A to point B, 3 or 4 times a day.
But I do remember one thing. I had an accident.
You did?
I pooped in my pants.
Rutro-George.
When I went, I was like, ooh, maybe that's a giant fart. And I was like, nope, that's poop.
Now I can believe that one.
Right. Okay, everybody's asking, where's Dennis? Dennis is busy. Dennis is doing his own thing right now. He's hanging out with his posse.
That picture you see, not that one. That picture right there, that was my dump truck right there.
Yeah, right there. Beep, beep, beep.
Where's that rooster at this morning? I hadn't heard him.
I'm here, boys.
You're just a little chickling.
I'm just a little chick compared to the big chick.
Yeah.
But what I like about that cable we got, Curtis, is like tonight, I can watch a live pay-per-view fight.
I know what you like about it.
Not that stuff.
Pornhub.
He got so many porno channels, he don't know what to do. That's why you don't see him anymore.
Right? He gave him a lifetime of scripture to the Pornhub.
That's a fact.
Yeah, Rooster was on here yesterday. That was pretty fun yesterday.
Yeah, I seen him. Now, I'm talking about that rooster crow you got on your computer.
What is it, about almost 7,000 channels we got?
Oh, yeah, at least.
Mm.
I hadn't even tried to watch them foreign channels.
I noticed some of them comes in and some of them slow coming in.
Yeah, it takes them a little while to boot up or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got him with that rooster thing yesterday, didn't I?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, he didn't know what that was.
How's Kenny doing? Y'all heard?
He's doing a lot better, Brian.
Is he?
I talked to him a couple of days ago, and he's just trying to get. He's doing exercises like 4 or 5 times a day, and he's just trying to get in better shape. So he's dedicating his time to getting to where he can get up and do more stuff. He was on here day before, I believe.
Oh, okay.
He come up on stage actually with us.
Oh, Rose seemed like a pretty nice lady, don't she?
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
Rose. Yes, Rose is a very nice lady. Very nice.
I like talking to her while she's streaming. I think my truck is sexy. Yep. Yeah, old Rooster was blushing, wasn't he? Yep. Yeah, Chris and I said, I hope that's not his girlfriend because that was a rooster crow, not a chicken.
Well, thank
It's
you, Kristen. I knew. Flattered. You call me a sweetheart. Thank you.
Come on in, Kristen.
yeah, Rose sometimes don't she don't understand the words we're saying, and when we explain them to him, she kind of gets she does blush a little bit, and but it's all good. She's a sweetheart, and
She speaks pretty good English
yeah,
sometimes.
she keeps saying she doesn't speak English that good, and like I said yesterday, she speaks English a lot better than a lot of us do.
Yeah.
Crud. I still got a bed full of laundry. Every time I get caught up on my laundry, I always say, well, I'm going to just, when I change clothes, I'll just put them in the washer. So when I get a washer full, I'll wash them. I don't know what happens. I think it's Trucker's TV syndrome.
Probably. What do you mean half the time, Kristen? Okay.
I end up I end up with a washer full and a bed full of dirty clothes. Yeah. I don't know any Norwegian. Yeah. I live in I just put on shorts and a t-shirt. That's what I live in right here. So Walmart keeps running out of my shorts and my underwear. So when they run out, I have to do my laundry. That's why I do laundry like I do.
He switches over to Speedos.
Now I get maternity under britches. They got that stretchy thing in the front of them. No, Faith, I don't need a laundry assistant. I need to get off my dead ass and get it done. I can't do that commando stuff. I gotta wear them under britches. I like to keep my business straight down there.
You don't want to get frostbite.
It hurts when I sit down if I don't have my range right. Well, Faith, one of them sitting here looking at me. I just fed them. They don't need food. One sleeping on top of the dishwasher, and the other one, I don't know where he's at. Getting in trouble. I haven't put their bench out. That's one thing. I got the door open, but the bench I hadn't put out yet. Come here. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi to everybody. This is Fortune right here.
Fortune.
Yeah. He's the baby. Look at here. Look at that Fortune. Look at there.
Meow.
He's the baby. And his brother is a tabby, a gray tabby. He's actually gray. He's not black. When that sunlight comes through that door and hits his hair, boy, that gray just shows up. He's so dark gray. And his brother, Ben, he's a gray tabby, and he gray. Then their adopted big brother, he's a tuxedo. He's got a goatee too.
We got him a goatee.
Yeah, he got a black spot on his bottom of his chin right here.
Curtis, what's the difference between a step deck and a drop deck?
I have no idea. Same thing, isn't it?
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that. I just wonder if that's right. You know, that's what I was thinking. The same thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Good grief. Oh, no, get down.
LeBron said the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Low boy, I know what a low boy is. I've had to drive them. Jeff left. He had some issues with us apparently, so he left Trucker'S TV. He hadn't been back. Right. Now, it depends on the size of your low boy, because not all the low boys disconnect from the separate, you know. There's some here that you drive up on the back end of it to ramps go up and down.
Yeah.
And then some has has a little motor that hydraulically separates the trailer from the fifth wheel and all that. So the equipment drives up from the fifth wheel into the trailer. I pulled a low boy. Yeah, I don't know what caused Jeff to get upset. He didn't ever. He never did contact any of us after he left, so I don't know.
You talking about Jeff and Fred?
Jeff Hathcock,
Oh, you talking about the ice cream man?
great man. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey Chuck, how are you today? Levon,
Hey, Chuck. Hey, Lamar.
Linda, good morning, or not good morning, but good day to you.
Almost good afternoon.
Yeah, like old Frankie boy there. He's already in the afternoon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it 12:30, Frank?
Yep. 12:30 here. Well, 12:37.
9. Yeah. All right, Curtis. Me and you and Kenny and all of us on the same time. But when you get to St. Louis, Missouri, it's still on the same time. But when you get to Chicago, that's where it changes, ain't it?
I don't know.
I think somewhere right up in there.
You have to ask somebody with more learning than me.
Am I right, Frank?
You better go ask the clock master.
Robert, where you at?
Me and Robert, we're on the same time. I do believe you guys and St. Louis is an hour either behind me or ahead of me. I think you guys are an hour behind.
Yeah, we're 11. It's 11:40 here.
Right. So when you come into Indiana, Chicago, because Chicago and us, I do believe, are on the same time.
Faith said it changes in Michigan.
Michigan, we're on the same time as
Hunter.
Michigan. Let's see here.
That'd be Central Time Zone. We on Eastern.
I do believe Michigan is a 1 hour ahead of us. Until the clocks change and we're on the same time.
Get the marker.
Curtis, how's Janet liking her new truck?
She likes it pretty good. She said that she thought she had heard it somewhere that it was a 2015 or 16, but it's actually a 2020.
Really?
Yeah, it's a fairly new baby.
Was she pulling a reefer, ain't she?
No, it's a dry box.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah. So Linda, that would make them. We're an hour ahead of them here Central Time. Michigan. Michigan's an hour ahead of us, Brian.
Okay, California is 2 hours behind us.
Right.
Yeah.
So is Washington, Oregon.
I want to say Florida is an hour ahead of us, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What in the world? Why is the temperature dropping, Brian?
I told you. What you got out there right now?
38.
Let's see. Let me see. Let's see where I got here. I did earlier. I had 37. It's 36 right now here, and got it's gonna be it's gonna be pretty cold today.
Yeah, I had to run the air conditioner for about 3 hours yesterday.
Today's high 39. Tonight's low 22.
Ain't no precipitation in there, is there?
Yeah, just a very little bit. They say between now and what? Sometime today, 70% chance of rain a little bit, but tomorrow's high 54, sunny with a high 54, 25 tomorrow night.
Well, nephew's supposed to come over here and build my gigantic deck for me tomorrow.
Huh.
So he better get his tail over here and do it. He's working today. He works for UPS.
Oh, okay.
He's a delivery driver.
He likes that probably pretty good, don't he?
Yes, he does. Him and my brother's got a deal worked out. You know, Jeremy, he's my nephew. He's been looking for a house to buy. And the housing market around here is just awful. There's not a whole lot of houses to be bought, and the houses that are so expensive and need a lot of work done to them to bring them up to par.
Yeah.
So my brother lives in my parents' house. When my mom passed away, my brother bought me out of my part of the house and he moved in it. And then Dad lived there up until he passed away. And so they've worked it out that Jeremy's going to buy that house. My brother's going to tear this old blue and white trailer down up here in front of me and have one of them little houses built there.
Oh, okay.
And that's where he's going to live. Yeah, I've been to Kentucky, but it's been since I was in high school. My dad worked for he was a Honda car dealer, and he made a lot of trips around the United States. And I'd take off school for a week and go with him to his different places. And I've been to a lot of states, but I was a lot younger. In my adulthood, I went to Washington State once, and Memphis is where I've been going for 18 years. I'd go to Memphis about 3 or 4 times a year. But other than that, I'd stay in Arkansas. But I remember Kentucky. It was pretty. Yeah, you do. You know, Truckers TV, like us talking here now. we're talking like we've known each other. We've been friends and all for many years, and actually, in reality, it might be 3 months, it might be a year that we've known each other, and we're just one big family. That's and when part of that family leaves, you miss that person, and it's kind of sad. But it's like everything else. We all just have to move on with our lives and meet new friends, take their place, and and be happy. Yeah, Janet, I think I've been here actually 8 months. I've been a subscriber for 7 months. It's probably getting close to 8 months as a subscriber. But uh, when I first come on, I got such a bad deal. You know, everyone thought I was a troll, and they treated me like a troll. So I had to do some fast talking with Truckers TV on Messenger to, hey, I'm for real. I'm legit. I'm not no troll. So everything was cool, and I finally figured out how to become a subscriber, and here I was.
I just wonder how can I find out how long I've been actually with Truckers TV? How long I've been watching them and stuff.
I think on my phone I can go to the subscribers page. One of the pages you can go to shows you. Well, like me, I know it's been between 7 and 8 months for me, and but actually, what month I started, I don't know how to know. Look that up. Yeah, Faith and Linda saying ask Arnie.
Yeah. I know it's been over a year.
Uh-huh. Community page. I just happen to have this other computer up and running on Facebook. Let's look it up.
The community page.
Yeah. Let's see.
I can't. Well,
Community. No, it's not showing it there. Let's go to subscriber and supporters page. Members. Oh. Don't. No, I don't know how.
huh. I guess I could send Artie a message and let him look.
Yeah, that's what I'd do.
Yeah.
Oh, I see my problem.
Let me see if I can do that. Oh. Let's see. He's on there now.
What are you trying to find, Kurt?
Looking for my home.
Brad's trying to find out how long he's been on Truckers TV.
Oh, okay.
I just text Arnie. Curtis,
Okay.
I'm waiting on a reply back.
Okay. Hey, Janet, you can come here and wash my car. Yeah, it's kind of like all kinds of computer stuff. You'd think it's easy to find things. They make it so complicated. You got to be a one of them computer gurus.
You're a geek.
Yeah, that's the word, geeks.
Hell, I got a printer, got a scanner, I got a, what do you call it, a shredder that shreds your paper up. I ain't even got it hooked up to my computer.
Do you?
Well, my dad, we had to put my dad in a nursing home. And it was his stuff, and I brought it to my house, and I just ain't ever hooked it up. I think
Yeah,
my printers will have to have some ink.
probably so.
I
And
really do.
depending on what kind it is, it may be cheaper just to buy a new printer.
Well, it's a scanner, printer, and everything.
Right, but them ink cartridges are expensive.
Yeah, it's called a Lexmark.
Yep. I have a Canon, and when it runs out of ink, I just go buy a new one at Walmart because it's actually cheaper to buy the whole printer with the ink in it than just to buy the two ink cartridges.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a scanner, printer, all that, and when I need something printed, I just push the print button on my keyboard and it turns it on, prints it out. And when I'm done, it shuts it back off. And
Okay.
well,
Do you ever fax anything?
no, I always email.
Yeah.
You know, if someone asks you to fax them something,
Uh huh.
you can email them
Okay.
because it's not a lot of places. There is some that still want you to fax info to them. But if they do faxes, they do emails too. You just got to get their email address and then send it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kristen, that's what mine is. My cartridges for the black one and then the colored cartridge is like $54. I can go to Walmart and buy the whole printer and everything for $30. So see, it's cheaper just to buy it, and it's fast. It's not slow. It's fast. Yeah, but if you buy that XL printer ink cartridge,
Uh huh.
you're gonna pay double what you pay for your regular cartridges during Christmas times when I always buy them because they run them just a little cheaper. It's about 60 something dollars. Yeah, but is yours the color and blacks, Kristen?
I'll be right back, guys.
Here comes a helicopter. Yeah. Yeah, that's what mine is, color and black. And yeah, this last cartridges I got not this last Christmas, but I think I bought them back in June of last year. And they've lasted this long, and I'm still half on my black and 3/4 on the color. And I've been real happy with the Canon because, like I say, it's pretty quick and it's real easy to use. And I know I've had the Hewlett Packard, and they don't print out as quick as my Canons here do. Not the only time I use it is if I gotta email something to insurance or something like that, and I ain't learned how to fill out forms online, So I print out a copy of it, fill it out, scan it back in the computer, and then email it that way.
Heck,
But just
I had a lady one time ask me would I sign the papers on my phone. I said, how can I sign anything on my phone? Because I don't have no ink pen or nothing to write on my phone with. I mean, how do you sign? But they say you can do it, Curtis.
yeah, a lot of times you can just type your name out.
Oh, is that how you do it?
Yeah,
Huh.
type it out the way that they want you to sign it. And like I say, I've downloaded it and printed a copy of it, filled it out and signed it, and then scanned it back in the computer and then resent it back to them that way.
Huh.
That's how had to do my disability and all that.
Well, look,
Look
it's
who's coming in.
Christine. She joined us with presents.
Welcome to Trucker'S TV.
Hey, who is
Shush,
that?
Brian.
I think I recognize her. I think I've seen her before.
No, but what I was saying is the program that I think Brian's talking about is they use a program called DocuSign where you can sign the forms. They'll send it through that program, and all you do is, like, if you have a touch screen on your phone or on your computer, you can use it to sign your signature.
Yeah. See, I got an iPhone.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think that's the program that he's talking about. Because like a lot, my kids' school sent me stuff through that program, and then I just click. You can actually save your signature on it, and all you got to do is click it, and it'll put it right in for you, and you don't even have to
Good
physically sign it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My nephew sat here last weekend and
Hey, Tanya.
downloaded some emails on my computer for a house contract, and he went to filling them out on the computer. I sat here. I asked him, "How in the world did you do that?" Because I've always tried to figure out how I could fill out forms without downloading them and printing them out. But he filled it out right there on his computer.
He probably had DocuSign on his computer and was able to do it that way.
It's my computer.
You might have it on there and not even realize it.
Apparently, I do because he used it. I've looked. I can't tell you how long I'm trying to figure out how to fill them out on my computer, and end up getting frustrated and just printing out copies and signing it all.
Yeah, it's a lot easier that way because I do that with my kids' school, like with their IEPs and stuff. They just send it to me through DocuSign. I just sign it that way and send the DocuSign right back to the person that sent it to me. And they get it like that.
Yeah.
It's basically like faxing it, but just quicker.
Well, I used my new health insurance last week. And it's actually on my medications is actually cheaper than they say. I had one that was a copay of $3, which is supposed to be $10 per prescription.
$10 prescription.
Yeah, for each prescription.
Uh-huh.
But one of them was $3.
Mine runs about right at $3.90, I think it is.
Yeah, my kids' prescriptions were actually pretty cheap for like what he's been going through. Like his one prescription would have been like $40-$50. And it was what was funny is that the doctor's office sent everything through the pharmacy and it was all over the counter stuff. I'm like, seriously? You could have just told me to go pull it off the shelf myself.
Right.
Like they had him on like Miralax and like Dulcolax and Senecot and Colace. I'm like, I could have gotten all that crap off the shelf myself.
No kidding. Could have went to Dollar General and got that.
Hey, Tanya.
I mean, it was ridiculous. I'm like, seriously? And they're like, and then the pharmacy calls me, oh, this isn't covered by your insurance because it's over the counter. I'm like, why did these idiots send it to the pharmacy when I could have just done it over the counter? I mean, and now because of this other doctor, now my son's having to go see another specialist for the same thing that he was seeing the original doctor for.
Yeah.
Well, no, the doctor had him do like one of those cleansing things. All it did was shifted it from one spot to another. And the doc's like, oh, well, we cleansed him out. I'm like, obviously you didn't.
So are they going to do another cleanse on him?
No, they actually did it. We actually had to take him to the ER because of this other doc. They wound up having to do a little cleanse a certain way. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I remember your post. Yeah.
2 of them.
Wow.
And that was what actually cleared him out. And the GI that he's seeing was like, well, I still want him to stay on the Colace and the Senecot. I'm like, dude, he doesn't need it.
I had problems when I was young too.
Well, he's been having this since he was in grade school. And they're just now trying to play games and figure out what's going on.
Yeah. The old enema bottle was a friend to me when I was a kid.
Well, I mean, they kept saying, oh, it's the stomach flu. Oh, it's just something he's eating. Oh, well, we'll get allergy tests. Nothing showed up on the allergy test. It's like,
It's all that macaroni and cheese you feed me.
I don't know, because that's the only thing he really likes. I don't know.
Yeah.
The thing is they say he's not allergic to dairy, because if he would have been allergic to dairy, that would have been the whole problem the whole time. You know what I mean?
Right. It's
But he
that
likes ice
cheese.
cream.
It's all that
He
cheese,
likes
Kristen.
Hey, more than you did last night, so.
Hey, Tanya, how you doing today?
No, it's just frustrating. And then he's been seeing a specialist for a concussion. He has to go back next week for that.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm more concerned at this point. I mean, he's in the right direction with the concussion part of it, because at least he's at like 90%, so he's getting there. But it's the other thing. I'm just like, can we just have answers once and for all?
Yeah.
It's like, if you have to scope him to get me a legit answer, then let's do it and figure out what's going on, because obviously it's not just the other issue that he was dealing with that's causing this. Because I mean, the last time he wasn't feeling good because of it, his heart murmur went into overtime, and he had a rapid heartbeat and almost passed out from it. So something's not kosher somewhere.
This is a sick story, but I'll tell you what happened. My great uncle, he got constipated, and he was trying to pass what was blocking him himself, and he had a heart attack on the toilet, died.
Yes, these doctors,
because you put your heart in so much stress.
Yeah, exactly.
That even young people can have cardiac problems from that if they don't get cleaned out.
Well, my son has a murmur, and that's the last thing I need him to wind up having.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
He's had a heart murmur since he was born. So it's like, that's what I told the doc. I said, I'm not going to keep him on this Colace and the Colace and the Senecot. I'm like, I'm not going to have him running back and forth to the bathroom every 3 minutes.
No.
I'm like, so I told him, I said, until we see the other GI specialist, I said, I'm stopping the 2 meds that this other one wants you on until we get answers from this other one.
Right.
And because I've done that, he's been going to school the last 2 days.
Hey, Tanya, what we need to do, we need to get together and hit Trucker TV up for a raise. That would fix one of your problems. No, that's serious business.
I mean, it's like, and I told the GI specialist, I said, look, I said, you're physically hurting my son. He's like, no, I'm not. I'm doing what's best for him. I said, because of you, I said he was in the ER twice within 24 hours. I said, once we see this other specialist, I said, I'm dropping you like a hot bag of potatoes, and I'm going with this other guy or woman or whoever it is.
Yeah.
Because I said, it's obvious you're just in it for the money and not caring about what it's doing to my son. I mean, yeah, he might have a point to stay on the stuff. I mean, I get it. But if it's hurting him, why keep him on it?
Well,
that's my only complaint. I mean, honestly, that's my only complaint. If it's hurting him and put him in the ER twice within 24 hours, why keep him on it?
Yeah.
I mean, if it was one of us, if he was going in for like a surgery or something, that would be a different story. Then I'd be like, hey, we've got no choice. But he's not.
Well, I have to take it daily because of pain medicine. So I have to take it daily, and it's no big deal.
Yeah, because you're used to it because with the meds and stuff. I mean, but he's not even on daily meds.
Yeah. Well, that's still beside the point. If they need it, they need it. You know, and like I said, Dollar General sells the soft lax cheaper than any place else, and it works.
Oh, I know, but it's funny because the ER even said they're like, he doesn't need to be on this. He's already cleaned out. He doesn't need it. And the other GI's like, well, the ER doesn't know what they're talking about. He's going to stay on it. I'm like, no, he's not. I'm his mother. I think he would know his own body.
Well, the problem is if there's a actual problem and they can't find it, it's better to be safe than sorry.
That's why we're getting a second opinion.
Don't want to get in the position that he was just in.
Yeah.
And like I say, cut down on that macaroni and cheese.
I mean, with him though, honest to God, I mean, with him, it's like they should have started doing this stuff back when he was in grade school to figure out what was going on, to figure out what was causing it, instead of letting it go this long and then go, oh, now we'll start actually doing something.
Well, they probably thought, well, he's just not wanting to go to the bathroom.
Well, they didn't even know that it was this at that point. I mean, they're like, oh, it's just the stomach flu. Oh, it's just what he's eating. Oh, it's just this. Go on the brat diet. You're fine. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I told the family doctor when we finally got scheduled with the GI, before we got scheduled with the GI, and he recommended the GI. I said, this has gone on long enough. I said, I'm sick of the head games with the hospital, with the doctor's office, and everybody's saying, oh, it's just this. Oh, it's just that. Oh, it's just this. I said, we need to figure out what's going on.
Yeah. Has he had a GI?
No.
Well, he needs to have that done.
That's what I'm going to maybe suggest when we see the new GI specialist on the 24th. I'm going to say, hey, can we just maybe just to play it safe, just to rule that out, because they think it's something with his colon. I said, if that's the case, I said, let's just do the colonoscopy, get it done, get the results, and go from there.
Yeah, they need to do an upper and lower.
Yeah.
Because I even asked them, I said, well, could it be diverticulitis? They're like, no. I was like, how do you know? I said, it could be diverticulitis that's flaring up and we don't even know it because you guys don't want to check for it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the statistics are for people that has it at his age.
My daughter had the Meckel's diverticulitis, and she wound up having it rupture, and she wound up having to go in for surgery.
See, that's the thing. Doctors, I went through a lot of crap, last 3 years of my marriage. They don't want to hear what you are saying.
I stopped doing the laxative. That's what I'm saying. The doctor's the one that wants to keep him on it. I stopped it. I said, I'm waiting till we go to see this other specialist to figure out what's going on. I stopped the laxatives that this other GI put him on because I refused to do it because I know it's hurting him.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they'll find something and correct it.
Yeah, well, I mean, this other doctor's maybe looking at possibly putting on like a different regimen, like probiotics or something like that. I'm fine with the probiotics. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah.
But because it'll help keep him healthy too. I mean, and that'll be a good thing.
Yeah. He can get them probiotics out of yogurt. Does he like yogurt?
He doesn't really eat yogurt that much. I mean, sometimes he might, depending on what kind we get, but it's rare that he'll eat that. My daughter eats that more than he does, but
yeah.
It's just,
that's a good way to start it.
See what this other GI specialist says, and if he or she's like, hey, you know what? This is what's actually going on. You need to leave the other one. I'll cancel the appointment we have in March with this other one, and I'll be like, you're done.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather have a GI specialist that works with children than one that just acts like he doesn't care. It's like he doesn't. I told him, I said, you don't listen to your patient, and I said, you don't listen to the parents.
They know it all.
Yeah, he basically told me my ER didn't even know what the heck they were doing. That the ER at the other hospital didn't know what they were doing. I'm like, apparently they know more than you.
Yep, they know it all.
You don't listen to your patient, and they said you don't listen to the...
They know it all.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I'm like, you guys are supposed to be working together as a team. Yeah, it's two different doctor's offices, two different sets of hospitals. But I'm like, obviously, what's sad is the ER that we took my son to last Monday, did more for him in a span of 5 minutes than this other GI doc in the 15 minutes we spent with him.
Yeah, I go to St. Vincent's here. In each clinic I go to, they don't care what the other one does.
Well, the other one did within the 5 minutes we were in the back on the bed waiting for the doc, they did x-rays on him. This current GI didn't even bother to do any scans or anything of his belly while we were there. He just did like the touch, and he's like, "Oh, you're blocked here. You're blocked here. That's it."
Yeah.
Is he getting sick a lot? Throwing up every once in a while, right?
Yep.
Well,
Ask the doctor. Does he have Is that ticklitis or what are they calling it?
That's what she was just
Yeah,
talking
I'm gonna
about.
ask him. I'm gonna ask him or her
Yeah.
when we go to see him. I'm gonna be like, because I know because I'm recognizing almost similar symptoms that what my daughter went through with him, but with her, she didn't have the nausea. He does.
Well, that's probably because he's getting blocked up so bad.
So I'm gonna just be like, hey, look, I mean, it's like, I mean, if they say, hey, because I even asked the current GI, I said, can we at least maybe instead of having him take this, because they had him on Colace right after school, 2 of them, and then right after dinner. That's a little too soon because my son gets home at 3:00. We usually eat dinner about maybe 5:00. That's a little too fast. And then they wanted him on the Senecot, which is another laxative. 2 pills. I'm like, I'm not giving my kid 6 pills of laxatives within a span of 20 minutes. No way. So I stopped it. And like I said, he's been going to school ever since I stopped it. He hasn't been vomiting, throwing up or anything since I stopped the laxatives. I said, so obviously the CR actually knew what they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
I knew a guy got up one morning, told his mom he loved her. He was going to have back surgery. His dad took him over there. They was gonna work on a little disc in his back, and he died the next day. They gave him the wrong drug after he came out of the surgery.
That'll do it.
He kept telling me he was.
I don't trust this. I don't trust this GI because it's like he's just in it. He's just like, oh well, I know what's best for your son. I'm like, apparently you don't. I said because if you did, I said you wouldn't have put him in the ER twice, and I said he wouldn't have needed 2 enemas to clear out what you wrongfully forced him to do. So I can't wait. I'm hoping that this other doc finds a way and just says, hey, this other GI doc goes, you know what? What they were doing was wrong.
Good morning, Mr. Well, good afternoon, Mr. Kenny McGraw.
Hey, Kenny.
Yeah. Hey, Kenny. Good to see you here, brother.
Everybody was asking about you, Kenny.
Kristen, it's gonna be cold there today, ain't it?
It's gonna be in the 50s, but tomorrow it's supposed to drop down into the 30s because we're supposed to get snow tomorrow.
Oh.
We're supposed to get I think the coating to an inch, but they said on the news this morning that if it would have tracked 20 miles in, we would have gotten like anywhere from 6 to 10 inches.
Hmm.
We would have gotten almost a foot of snow by tomorrow morning. But then again, what's even funnier is I looked at my weather page for the weather chip that we follow, and it's gonna be 60 on Thursday. It was almost 60 here yesterday. I'm like,
I gotta go to Little Rock next week, next Thursday.
yeah, I'm so ready for warm weather. I'm so sick of the snow and the cold and everything else. I'm just like, But I mean, luckily about this time last year though, I would have been begging one of you guys to come get my butt. we got my town alone got 24 inches of snow within 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Curtis, she can keep it up there, ain't it?
That's a fact.
No, I teased Artie. I said, I can always have it shipped to you. He's like, no, you won't.
I got that 4-wheel Blazer out there in the shed, but that's where I want to keep it.
I mean, I'll never forget because my husband was at work the night that the blizzard hit, and he actually had to drive home in it. I mean, we have a Jeep. He's like, even if I would have had it in 4-wheel drive, I would have been stuck.
Yeah.
Because it was literally up over his bumper when he came home. I mean, they plowed like the main part where everybody has to drive through and stuff, but they didn't do the parking spots. So it was literally up to his hood.
Mm.
He would have gotten in, but wouldn't have been able to get back himself back out because he would have been needing one of the front end loaders to pull his butt out.
Mm.
And it took him literally, I'd probably say almost 2 hours just to dig out our parking spot, just so he could park. So I'm kind of thankful that this winter wasn't as bad as last year, at least knock on wood, at least for now.
You know what? I guess I'm blessed because I have never had to shovel snow or anything.
Well, here, I mean, with our development, we have guys that come out and do it, but half the time they don't even know what they're doing. I mean, they'll shovel the sidewalks, they'll come through and put salt down, and some other idiot will come back through with a leaf blower and blow all the salt off the sidewalk. I'm like, are you stupid?
Yeah,
And we pay our association dues $186 a month, and that's the kind of work we get done by these people.
Wow, that's expensive.
Well, it's trash, snow removal. They maintain the grass. That's about it.
You know what the where I used to work, you know what they charge? $54 a month.
Well, when we first moved in, it was only $89.
Really? Wow.
That's how much we've been here since 2001.
When I started at the POA, they were charging less than $20 a month. That was fire, water, sewer, sanitation, and streets.
Well,
That's
our water
30 years ago.
Our water and sewer is separate from the association, but
That it's POA here, and now it's like $54 a month, and that's all of the above plus ambulance service. And
well, if you call 911 here and need an ambulance, it's $5,000, $5,000 to $10,000 for an ambulance.
Wow,
is that without insurance?
No, I think it's with, because we had to, when my daughter's Meckles acted up, we had her at St. Luke's. We drove her over to St. Luke's, our local hospital, and they had to take her from the hospital by ambulance to the one we actually took my son to, and they charged us $15,000. But I think it was like $15,000, and I had to pay it off little by little.
Hello, Kenny McGraw.
They didn't even use
Glad
the
to see you
hospital
on here,
ambulance
buddy.
service. They did fire department. That's why they charge so much. They sent a fire department ambulance from all the way from Allentown, Pennsylvania, to come get my daughter from in the town we're in.
Huh.
And the guys were even an hour, almost 5 hours late picking her up. They're like, she was only supposed to be in the ER till 11. They didn't show up till we didn't get her up to the other hospital till almost 2 a.m. The other hospital was only 30 minutes away.
Good grief.
Yeah, and then the guy that was driving the ambulance was just arrogant. I'm like, well, can I sit in the back? I was like, she's a minor and she's also autistic. The guy's like, the driver was just like all arrogant and nasty and just one of those that he just wanted to basically throat punch the guy because he was just belligerent in front of my daughter. And I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. The other guy's like, just shut up and just let her in the back. They let me in the back. He let me sit in the back. He let me sit on the bench seat. And the other guy was so mad, he was cutting corners as fast as he could. Like it literally, he almost threw his partner out of the seat behind my daughter because he was cutting corners that hard. I'm like, are you kidding me? So right after I started working on paying the bill, I let the fire department know. I'm like, this guy ever drives my daughter again, there will be a lawsuit because I said he almost threw his partner and almost unhooked the brake that they had on the stretcher that she was on, almost unlocked it and almost threw me off the bench seat. I was like, that's not how you're supposed to be treating patients. And I mean, granted, yeah, that was the first time in the back of an ambulance for me and for her, but still, I mean, it's like you got precious cargo in the back. You should be treating that person with respect. It doesn't matter whether it's an adult or a child, in my opinion. And now because of this, now because like my daughter was complaining when she was in her freshman year of high school, she was complaining that her stomach hurt, and she kept going to the nurse, and the nurse was like, "Oh, well, you're lying, you're faking, you're this, you're that." And I emailed the nurse right after. She's like, the nurse that gave us the attitude and was basically calling my daughter a liar. I said, because of you, I said my daughter needed emergency surgery. And this woman was a registered nurse that was at her school. And then she's like, "Oh, by the way, I'm retiring." I'm like, "Thank God." I mean, now, I mean, she only complains a little bit, but before it was just, I mean, I just hope we get answers once and for all for him, because I mean, with his heart murmur and the stomach acting up, and with the concussion part wasn't helping matters either. So I mean, he was kind of in that respect, he was dealing with a triple whammy, but still.
Kristen, do y'all have a good streaming companies up through there?
Well, we use Verizon.
Verizon.
And I went from I think it was like 100. I forget what it was. It was like 200 something speed. Then we went up to like the gigabyte speed, the fastest speed that they've got. And they actually waived the upgrade for me, which I thought was awesome. Because the upgrade fee would have been another additional $90, almost $100 just to upgrade it. They're like, because we've got so many devices, they're like, we'll waive the upgrade charge, and it's not bad, because I mean, it's like I can notice it's a lot faster than it was. And we pay, like, with our phone, internet, and TV, it's like, and when counting all the taxes and stuff, it's like $220 a month.
That's actually not bad at all. We got 4 telephones and you got cable, or you have internet streaming for your television?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really watch much like on the TV other than like cooking shows, or maybe like when they're working on homes or something like that. I might watch something like that, like Barnyard Builders or something like that. But I don't really like watching a lot of TV. My husband will sit there and watch the news till he's blue in the face, or he'll put like a football game on, or a hockey game, or whatever. But I mean, sometimes at night when they're on, I'll put like wrestling on for my son, but he never really watches it anymore. He spends more time on his iPad than he does watching TV.
Mm-hmm. Hey, John,
so do I. I need more coffee, big time.
Here in where I'm at, I don't know if Brian, what's your ambulance service over there where you're at, Brian?
It's a local run by the city here. I don't really know. At one time, it was like $500 a year, I think.
Yeah, I hadn't checked on it in a while, but for us, you could pay a membership of $50 a month, and that allowed the household to use the ambulance service, and if they administered certain medications, that would be extra. But that covered the trip and everything.
Yeah, I mean her price was ridiculous. Like I said, I mean the main hospital we took her to, I figured, okay, we're going to be using one of the hospital's ambulance services.
Yeah, and
they use the fire department.
Yeah, LifeNet. They have their LifeNet helicopters now here in Hot Springs, and it was less than $100 a year for membership to it.
I mean, we've got Medevac. We've got Medevac is actually pretty good because they actually have their own ambulance and their own helicopter. So we have JetStat, which is out of Philadelphia, and a couple others at Penn Star, which is another one.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a lot of different medevacs that run the area, but
yeah,
we don't.
That's always something good to check into.
We just have the fire departments basically.
Well, it's always good to check into the EMSs because they do offer annual memberships, and that covers nearly 98% of what's done on an ambulance and the trip to and from.
We don't have a local ambulance service here in town at all. It's just strictly the hospitals that run their ambulances, or like I said, the Medevac or something like that.
Well, that's us. We don't.
Or the fire department if we have to.
See, I was a member of the fire department. We don't have ambulance through the fire department. LifeNet is the ambulance service and the helicopter service, air flight. And they have so many ambulances posted all over Garland County that, within 5 minutes, there'll be an ambulance here at my house. And if it requires med flight, they have LZs set up in different areas that they can take you by ambulance and then load you up on the flight and take you off. In a matter of 20 minutes, you'll be in the air.
Well, a lot of it, like if they ever need a medevac for here in my town, they use the one school district, the one school's parking lot for the LZ, or like our development, you can land a helicopter in here, no problem, and take off, no problem.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, it's like, our fire department, we have 2 local fire departments. We have one that's like a town, and 2 different ones that are town over. So we have 4 departments that run the area. And then, like, if they really need it, they'll pull from like other towns. Like we have, like, I know the one night they had a fire here in town. They did our 4 local fire departments plus ones from like 30 minutes away. They brought them in. And like what they'll do is if our guys are out on a run, on a call, they'll bring in other fire departments to cover the calls for the area if there's ever a fire call. So that way they at least have the backup.
Yeah. Hey, Tanya, download Tubi and Peacock too. They're free. They're good streaming companies too.
Peacock's free?
Yeah, Tubi is.
No, he said Peacock.
Yeah, Peacock and Tubi.
Peacock for here, they want us to pay money for it.
Not where I'm at. It's free.
Here it's not. It's like $2.99 a month or something. Or
you can still get it free. You upgraded. I watch my Duck Dynasty on Peacock and Tubi. Got to have my Duck Boy fix every now and then.
Yo, I believe it, Tanya. I mean, we, like here, like the building I'm in, they have no fire escapes. So basically, your fire escape is out your front window. Or your bedroom window, if you're lucky.
I pay right at $100 a month for my internet and every channel in the world.
I think that was Frank, Judy.
That's where my internet and my jet stream, Curtis.
Yeah, I pay about 120,
Yeah.
but the internet's the high thing.
Yeah.
I pay
Honestly,
20.
my yeah, no, it's my TV. I think ours is the highest that we have. Our phone's not that bad. I think our phone's like $30 a month included with our package that we have, but I'm just glad they didn't charge me the additional like I said 98 or whatever it was to upgrade from where I was at.
Yeah. I'll
And
be
then
back
everybody's like,
this.
"Well, get a Wi-Fi extender." I'm like, "Where am I going to put it?"
Yeah.
I'm like, when we first got Verizon, because I originally had Comcast, I will never go back to those people. Verizon wanted to run the cable from my kid's bedroom all the way across our floor just to hook it up. I'm like, you're not going to run a cable through my house and it's going to be a tripping hazard. I said, I've got 2 kids. I said, no way. So what they did is they did the Fios, and they just put the wiring into my kid's bedroom and put the main part for the internet and stuff in like a box, and just put it in my kid's room, and it's been fine ever since.
Huh.
Because otherwise I would have had coax cables running across my floor, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I was like, if my husband comes home in the middle of the night, I mean, God forbid my husband would come home from work in the middle of the night with the coax cable, and he would forget it was there. He'd trip over it and hurt himself.
Yeah.
Something like that's just not worth it. I mean, I like the Fios because it's like we still get the Wi-Fi. We get the Wi-Fi, and then that way we don't have to hook all of our stuff up to the other thing. So,
do you have a Fire Stick?
My sister wanted me to get that, and I said no. I said because it's gonna. I mean, because it's like if we did that, we would have to get rid of some of the stuff we have here. I told my husband, I said we've got all of us have cell phones. I said if we could just get rid of the phone server, the house phone, I'd be happy. But then they're like, but if you do that, it'll jack up your bill to double what you're paying now. I'm like, and then in that case, no. Because my sister was going to get me a Fire Stick, and I was like, that won't even really give us the channels that we all watch a lot of the time. So
I bet you if you had that Fire Stick, me and Curtis could get your locals and everything off of it. Hey, Curtis.
Yeah.
We get everything.
My bunghole, it goes and then sometimes my bunghole goes
thanks, Dennis, for interrupting the conversation there, bud.
Hey, Pat.
I mean, like I said, I very rarely watch TV. Like, I mean, if it's like the cooking channel or something like that, I'll throw it on. Or if it's like Barnyard Builders or something like that, I'll turn that on. I mean, but other than that, I mean, if there's nothing really on, like if I'm here by myself and the kids are at school and he's at work, I'll just turn the TV off. I'm just like, nah. But the nice thing I like with my Verizon too is like I've got channels where I can put music on my computer on the TV. I've got music channels, so I can always put one of them on too. So
we got that too. Yeah, we got music on here too. We got everything.
We see you, Frank. We should just change Frank's name to the TTV comedian. But let And yeah, I mean, like I was saying with my husband, I mean, because he works for an airport. He works wacky hours.
What's he do at an airport? Look,
He does cargo. He helps load all the planes, de-ices them, like all the cargo planes and stuff like that. But like, for example, like on the 17th, he's going to work from 10 o'clock at night till 3 o'clock in the morning, which means he wouldn't get home till almost 4 a.m. I mean, and the sad part is he works full time and he's not even making $20 an hour.
Wow.
And what's even sadder is he's ex-military and he was cargo for the military, and they're not even giving him any credit for that.
Really? Huh.
Which makes me sad. And what's even worse is he only gets paid twice a week. He gets paid every other week.
Oh, once every 2 weeks. Okay.
Yeah.
You said twice a week, so that
I meant every other
that
week.
kind of threw me for a second. I was having to think about that one.
I should say it basically twice a month is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Twice a week's pretty good money.
Yeah, I take that.
I wish for because basically it's what ticks me off is it could be his day off and they'll call him to come in.
He's not salary, is he?
They won't let him be salary. He's making like $18.75 an hour if he's lucky.
Hey, that's what I made when I retired.
Well, no, what happened was he was on another side of the airport working strictly cargo like he was doing in the military, like with the cargo planes like FedEx, UPS, things like that. He was making almost $20 an hour over there, but when they closed that side of the airport down, they're like, oh, well, you've got two options. You can either attempt to try to apply to the main airport and hopefully you get a job, or you can go look somewhere else because basically you're out of a job as of today.
Wow.
They basically closed that side of the airport down on his birthday. And then it took him down to like $13 an hour, and he had to work his way back up to almost where he's at now.
Wow. Well, it only took me 30 years to make $18 an hour.
But what's sad is then they take a whole bunch of the taxes and stuff out, so he's lucky if he comes home with $1,000 every 2 weeks.
I know, been there, done that. I had a family of five making $5.75 an hour when I started my job where I retired from.
I mean, I used to work out of the house, but with them and still in school and his crazy work schedule, I'm like, no, I can't.
Yeah.
Because we have a local place that we like to frequent a lot. It's got a pizza place in it, a poke bar in it, a ramen noodle place. It's got a bakery. It's got a barbecue place in it. It's got a whole bunch of like different little shops in one spot, even an ice cream place. And it's like, I told the one girl, because there's a distillery in the one section and a bar in the other. I said, if you need my help, I said, on his days off, I said, if you need my help, I said, call me. I said, you don't even have to worry about giving me a paycheck. I said, I'll do it for nothing just to get the experience. And then she's like, well, I'll talk to the owner and see what we can do. And so, I mean, she knows, because we're in there. We've been in there since the first day that they opened.
Yeah.
So we go there a lot. So the bar manager knows us. A lot of the bartenders know us. So it's like, and I told her, I was like, hey, if you're ever stuck and you need me to like help with like, I mean, it's like, how hard can it be to pour a beer out of a tap? I mean, seriously.
All right, guys. I was trying to call Rooster. Said he wanted to come on.
Rooster, Frank's got your mating call for you, bud. You better get in here.
I see Kelly just went live.
Kelly?
I think it just popped on my phone. Yeah. It says Kelly is in live in New Zealand.
Oh, Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kelly's live. Yeah. He's in New Zealand. He likes to drive on the phone
live too. But yeah, yesterday that was so freaking funny with Rose and Rose was getting a kick out of everything, but she was just like, but Rooster was funny. He's just like, I'm just asking for a friend. I'm like, Rooster, I know you better than that, bud. It's funny because it's like I hadn't talked to him. Yesterday was the first time I talked to him in over a year.
I talked to him for a little bit yesterday and the day before.
No, because when he came on StreamYard, I thought he had yesterday. I thought he had me because of everything that had happened in the past. I thought he had me blocked, so I was like, I didn't realize he was under a different ID. So I'm like, so I didn't know if he was actually seeing my messages or anything yesterday. But luckily he did. So
Who's stroking the chicken?
Curtis, you have been stroking that chicken.
That's how you call the rooster.
no, what would be even funnier is put the post on his Rooster Cruiser page and be like, paging Rooster. But he's probably on a day off. I know when Rose heard that yesterday, she's like, what the? Everybody, because even I was kind of like, where the heck is that coming from? But I knew it was Frank doing it. I was just playing along so Rose couldn't catch on. What was even funnier is that Rooster wasn't even catching on to it. Even he was like, where's that coming from?
No rooster sick.
What?
How long it'd be some dinner time? That sounds like me getting up out of the bed in the morning time.
Next. Next. What you got, Brian?
Oh, I ain't got nothing.
Only you. Looking at cocks on your.
I heard that.
Heard that.
I was going through some stuff on the computer here.
We know what you watch.
No, it's on Facebook. It's on Facebook.
All right, Brian.
It is, guys.
You know you got that lifetime membership to Pornhub.
Frank, I think you need to show them pictures again. There you go.
There you go. There's Dennis.
There's Frank.
There's Curtis.
No, that ain't me. There's Faith.
There's the Alabama gang.
Yeah.
Alabama gang.
I thought I recognized Lonnie in there.
Yeah. Brian's the president chapter of the Alabama gang.
Yeah, that would be a good poster for them. And put over above it, say, moo moo, buckaroo. Yeah, Faith likes them whips and chains.
Has anybody heard from old Giggler? How's he doing?
He streamed a little bit yesterday evening.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Giggler hopped in for a little while yesterday on the StreamYard, from what I remember, and so did Matt and Britt.
Yeah.
I was going to ask him how's his daddy doing since his heart surgery.
Well, I heard him say something about like they couldn't fix the AFib or something. But that was all I caught on it.
Okay. I invested in an oven a couple of days ago. Y'all might have heard me talk about it. Trying to find a place to put it. Because it's so big. It's bigger than what I thought it was going to be. It's a convection oven / air fryer. And I used it yesterday to heat my pizza up with. And I put it on bake, and I'm going to tell you what, it took about 5 minutes. It made that pizza just as crisp as it came out of the oven originally. A whole lot better than microwave. I really like it.
What
I bought it to do wings and things like that in.
what one cost about 100 and something, Curtis?
This one cost me 180,
Yeah.
but it's actually you can cook a turkey in it. You can cook. It's a big one.
I keep telling my husband to get one of those deep fryer things so he can put our fries and stuff in it because he always does them in the oven and he always undercooks them, but he won't do it.
Don't you have an air fryer?
Nope.
Well, I wish you lived closer. I'd give you mine. You know, you can tell a difference between air fryer and grease, but once you get used to it, you'll like the air fried a whole lot better.
Yeah, because when he does them, like he literally like puts them in just long enough to at least get them. He doesn't even get them to where they're like nice and crispy. They're almost like chewy. Like they're not even like you can tell that they're undercooked, and it's like he
Yeah,
doesn't care. And it's like
it
I'm like,
takes.
if you're gonna make me eat a raw potato, you might as well hand me one right out of a bag, and I'll just eat it that way. Because it's basically like it's not even cooked.
Yeah, I cook frozen fries in mine, and it takes maybe 5 minutes, and they're good and crisp and done real good.
Where'd you buy it at? Walmart?
Yeah, that, it's got the double doors on the front. You know, you open one and the other opens up with it. You know, I can't Dutch doors or something like that.
I tell you, we really like our Instapot.
Curtis, do you
Yeah,
want to tell Faith what she missed?
straps and chains. Straps and chains.
I had nothing to do with it.
Oh yeah, right, Frank, Mister Instigator there.
Yeah, the one I saw for the air fryer was a Ninja Food one for Walmart that I really want, but
This just the air fryer itself that I've got. I cook anything in it. You know, it don't. I don't care what it is. I cook it.
yeah, but this one's like a 4-in-1, 8-quart, 2-basket air fryer.
Yeah,
But it's like $160, and I told him I said we should do that. Put our fries and stuff in that instead of waiting for the oven to heat up and like them being undercooked all the time.
the good thing about them air fryers, Kristen, is they heat up so quick that it takes. I mean, you cut your cooking time in half, and it's blowing that hot air on it and all. It's real efficient and it does a good job. You don't get that oily feeling or taste out of it.
Yeah. Because basically, what my husband does the frozen fries in the oven, by the time he gets them out, I'm like, you might as well just hand me the entire bag right out of the freezer.
Yeah, you know, and like I said, that convection oven cooks it quick. I mean, it's quick. What?
Because I
Oh,
told him too. I
fish.
said if we could get one of the air fryers or even one, or I said I saw one that I think it was like it had the air fryer baskets, but it also had a spot where like you could do like pizzas or something in it. I said we could be putting our like a French bread pizzas or something like that in it instead of doing it in the oven. Cool.
Yeah, that's the new one I got. It's a toaster oven. It's French door is what it's called. The way the doors open.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right here. Reason why I bought it, I've been wanting to do a little turkey breast. I love turkey breast cooked in the oven. And I haven't used my oven in probably 3 years. And so I didn't want to take any chances of something happening. So I wanted to get an oven that I could use and cook me a turkey breast.
Yeah.
And this has a guide in it, what you put your settings on and how much time and all that.
Yeah, I don't know if you can tell by my phone, but that's the one I want to get. Is that one like that for to do fries and
Okay.
stuff and
See,
like
mine's
and onion rings and stuff. That'll taste so much better, like you said.
see that just the air fryer I've got. Take one of them baskets away, and that's the size of mine. I cooked battered fish. They were frozen, but fish, corn dogs, hot wings, fries, all that stuff in them things. I bought some fish somewhere, and I can't remember where. Fresh cooked fish. I brought it home. And I heated it up the next day in that air fryer. And I'm going to tell you what, it was just as crisp as it was cooked. Just cooked out of the deep fryer. Yeah, Judy, if you ever use it, you'll really like it. You can actually cook raw fish in or chicken, and somebody on here was talking about cooking hamburger in it. I don't know. I've never tried it.
I wouldn't mind getting this one too, because then I could do like my chicken and stuff in it.
Yeah, that's I looked at one of them also, but I wanted a bigger one than that. That's why I got the big one I got.
Yeah, because our place, our kitchen's so small. We have like a little galley kitchen, so I don't have a lot of counter space. So something like that, I could just put right on the stove and just be like, "Dinner's ready."
Yeah, I actually had to clean one cabinet off countertop to put this on, and it took up the whole counter space. And the good thing about them is it doesn't take a whole lot of vent space to be around it, because that oven I got, when I used it to do that pizza with, I kept filling all the way around that thing, and it wasn't hot at all. Oh, yeah, you'll be surprised, Judy, how good they work. I was real leery about getting one because I love my grease-fried French fries. I'd get me a potato or two, cut it up, and throw it in that fryer and fry it, and which ain't healthy, but that's the way I like it. I hadn't tried a raw potato in the air fryer. I've never done that.
You never tried that?
Have you? Oh,
No, I had.
You said you hadn't used it yet.
No,
Well, I guess if I made the money you did, I'd be eating out all the time too.
I do eat out all the time.
I know you do.
When your mom owns a restaurant.
Ooh, this thing has bad words in it, this cooking book. asparagus, Brussels sprouts, mushrooms, mixed vegetables, broccoli. That's bad words.
You don't like broccoli?
No, I love it all. Every once in a while, I'll break down and go Chinese and get me a pepper steak or beef and broccoli. That's my two favorites.
I love Chinese food.
Oh, I do too. Yeah, I like it too. There's a place
Asparagus and
across.
broccoli are good for you, Curtis.
I know they are.
My husband and son won't go anywhere near the asparagus. I love it.
Yeah.
If it's steamed or something, I'll eat it that way. But and broccoli, I'm the same way. I mean, it's like broccoli. I'll get it out at restaurants, and I actually love it when we go to restaurants and the way they do their broccoli sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Because they'll put like a lemon butter on it.
I'll just get the little party tray of broccoli and carrots and all that. Come with ranch dip. I'll buy that every now and then. Just eat it that way.
I'm like that too. I mean, sometimes I'll eat it cooked and sometimes I'll eat it raw. It just depends on the mood I'm in.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, it's still good for you. So.
Oh yeah. I buy them healthy choice meals, frozen meals. They got a little steamer basket in them that actually steams the vegetables. Oh my
I get those
gosh.
constantly too, or like the lean cuisine ones. I do the same thing.
They are so good.
I usually get those for lunch or something. When we go to the store, I'll grab some of those for me for lunch, and I'll just make that my lunch or whatever.
Yeah.
For the day.
Yeah.
There's one from I'm trying to think what the name of it, what the company is. But they do one that it's a frozen one, but you can actually do it in the microwave. It's an omelet that you can actually put in the microwave for like, I think it's like 3 minutes or something like that. And it comes out just like as if you cooked it on the stove. It's really good.
Yeah. That's why them healthy choices are. They're so good, the sauces and everything. You know, if you didn't see it cooked in the microwave, you wouldn't know it was cooked in the microwave.
Exactly. Because I'll get one that's got the potatoes, the pasta, the broccoli, or like I'll get one that even has green beans in it.
Yeah.
And chicken. I mean, the chicken you can kind of tell, but it's like, eh.
Well, I get the Chinese ones, so it's you got the sauce to cover up that.
Like the Chinese ones, like or there are Marie Calendar ones.
Mm-hmm.
He'll do those sometimes.
I buy the chicken pot pies, Marie Calendars, whatever.
Yeah, I like the healthy choice, or I'm trying to think of the other one. It's not Stouffer's. Can't remember the other one off the top of my head. But a lot of the frozen ones are actually really good. Like there's one that I'll get that'll have a little bit of red wine in it. It'll have green beans. It'll have meat. It'll have mushrooms. And it's actually really good.
Yeah. Oh, also, I cooked that. I can't remember the brand of it. They have orange chicken, General Chow, and it comes with a. I can't remember what they. Anyway, the package of the sauce comes separate, and you just put it in a hot bowl of water to heat it up. And you cook your chicken and then mix it all together.
Yeah.
That's how I cook the chickens in that air fryer. So it stays crisp. You have to be careful because the chunks are so small, you overcook them if you're not careful and make them real hard.
Yeah, my husband usually gets the healthy choice sweet and sour chicken or the beef teriyaki ones usually.
Yeah.
Or he'll get like me. I'll like with the healthy choice. I'll usually do like the beef and broccoli or the chicken veggie stir fry.
Yeah, John, I kind of overdo mine. A lot of people would say they just overcooked, but that's the way I like them. Them frozen French fries. You know, years ago, you used to get crinkled French fries, and they were real small. I mean, they were still long, but they were
They were
small.
thin. They were
Yeah,
thin.
and you cannot find them French fries anywhere. In my
It's
opinion,
like
they were the best ever made.
it's like me. I used to eat. My dad and I used to love sour pickles. We
Yeah,
can't even find them up here. We can't even find them up here in Pennsylvania anymore. I have to get my sister down in North Carolina to send me jars of them.
really. Huh. That's one thing you don't have to worry about getting down here is sour pickles.
Sure
I
don't.
love sour pickles.
I don't care what kind of pickle, you can find it.
The bread and butter ones I'm not crazy about, but the
I don't
sour
I
ones I
don't either.
actually like. It's the Mount Olive ones.
I do the kosher pickles.
The kosher baby dills, those are good too.
No, I get the big boys, the spears, the big old spears.
Although, yeah, we do those too sometimes.
Oh yeah,
Those are the
they's
only ones
good.
Those are the only ones I can get up here, or the little hamburger ones,
Really?
like the hamburger dill chips or whatever they call them.
Yeah.
Well, Arnie's got to use cucumber.
No,
And Arnie
Frank.
can keep his used cucumber.
It was
I ain't
funny.
gonna
My
touch that
daughter,
with a 10-foot
she still
pole.
doesn't believe that. When I told her, I was like, "You realize what pickles are?" She's like, "No." I said, "They're cucumbers. They're just marinated." She's like, "No, they're not." I'm like, "Yes, they are."
Had it out to Home Depot. When you gonna buy me at Home Depot? Hey, I like Home Depot. You have a good one, Tanya. Be safe out there.
Depot.
Not.
Home Depot. Yeah, I've checked all the stores, Mary, and I hadn't been able to find them things.
If I can ask everybody a favor, who hasn't, please, if you guys would, hit the like, share, follow button. We need to get this, we need to keep pushing this thing out.
Kristen.
She got her mic muted.
I don't see Brian's name up there either.
Oh, cool.
On what?
Oh, I'm still here, but it's just a matter of
Can you
yesterday
hear
I was
Tanya
in
now?
stupid chat and somehow the StreamYard kicked me out completely. It actually closed my entire browser out.
Brian didn't share. Kristen didn't share. Shame, shame, shame.
Hey, I'm up here. That's all that matters.
Well, if you hit the share button, guys, I mean, it pushes it out there even more further, to basically that gets new fans to come in because it's getting out there to reach a little bit farther for new fans that might want to come in and see what we're doing.
Well, I tried to get one trucker that I knew off of a different site to come join Trucker'S TV, but he's like, I don't do Facebook.
Hey, Tanya, you go get you a new phone. Yeah, that's just instantaneous. As soon as I get notified, I go to the page, hit like and share. Thank you, Pat. Appreciate that. Well, hey, Robert Leader.
Robert, did you get back from your bike ride? You didn't see no live video?
Well, we're all waiting for that world premiere.
Yeah. We're just messing with you, Robert.
We all teasing you, Robert.
Robert, look, if you don't want to go live, that's understandable. But you still make it real. I love it.
What's today? Saturday?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I think it's time. Chicken run.
I think I'm gonna have me some spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Chicken run. We're going to KFC.
Yes, sir. We going there.
I like Popeye's chicken better.
I do too, but I like KFC sides better.
Oh, okay.
And another thing about the difference is I get nearly twice as much chicken strips than at Popeyes. Cheaper.
Huh.
I hadn't bought the whole chicken in a long time. I just been buying the chicken strips because I'll make 3 meals out of it. That's what I do is I'll buy a bunch and then heat them up different meals. Saves me from having to cook.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, Pat. I think Robert Carter or Jack or Jack Stafford, somebody posted recipes for the air fryers, and I actually downloaded them to my computer, so I got quite a few. No, we don't have Church's chicken here by me. Do y'all, Brian?
Yeah, there's one in Cersei.
Is there? Well, we don't have one. We have a Zaxby's, KFC, Popeyes, and there's another Chicken Express.
No, for your Valentine.
I guess I could buy the kitties something for Valentine's, huh? Good grief. Where's Kay taking you
Hey,
for
everybody. I
Valentine's?
figured I'd pop back in and say, hey.
Hey, Jack.
Hey.
What was you saying, Curtis?
Where's Kay taking you for Valentine's Day? To your mom's?
Ain't nowhere. Probably the house here.
Valentine's.
It's just another day.
Yeah.
That's where I sing the song Only the Lonely.
I think I'll get online and order me a Valentine from Walmart and go pick it up.
What's her name, Curtis?
Petunia.
Petunia.
Rosebud.
Monday's what? Valentine's, ain't it?
I think it is.
Valentine's Day. Do you know the origination of it?
I sure do.
Yep, it's Monday.
It was a priest, okay, over, I believe it was in England. He went against George VIII's, King George VIII's decree that the people that the military people over there were never to get married. So he was marrying people from the armed forces over there at that time. The king found out and beheaded him. And they named it St. Valentine's Day.
Huh.
Yep.
Well, happy early birthday there, John.
Yes, sir. Happy early birthday, John.
Happy early birthday, John.
Well, you gonna be about 25?
2.
Yeah, a lot of our big holidays that we tend to like to celebrate have kind of morbid beginnings. That's what I've noticed. Yep. St. Patrick's Day also has a little bit of a interesting beginning. A lot of them do. Hey, Kristen.
Hey, trying to make my daughter lunch.
I just had a bowl of chili a little earlier.
She's having me make her ramen noodles, even though I'm going to be making pizza in about 4 o'clock.
Happy birthday, JC.
In about 2.5 hours, or give or take.
Well, happy birthday.
Yeah. Well, on Monday, I'm going to go and check in on my on my next job there. I'm going to be cooking over at the Chatham Grill. And I don't know if I'm going to get a call or not, but I might even get a call from Applebee's. That'd be interesting, getting a job for Applebee's and maybe working part-time for the Chatham Grill to get even more experience. I'll have to try to figure out how I'm going to maybe work this. Let's see. Yeah, I keep checking the chat, seeing what the comments are. So what have you been up to, Trucker Brian? Can't hear you.
Not much of nothing. You?
Oh, a whole lot of nothing and a little of something.
That's right.
Yeah, there isn't really much to be doing during the winter. I mean, it's kind of hard to go out for a walk or whatever and stuff like that. Usually when the weather's cold. See, I got a full battery. I think I might go for a little walk. I'll bring you guys along to show you guys countryside. I'll just walk a little distance and then I'll come back so I don't run out of battery juice. Wait a second. Gotta walk through my basement and head outside. I'll show you a little bit of the area that I live in. It's beautiful.
Trucker Brian, we got a trailer you need to hook. You need to hook to and move in the yard.
All right, I'll be there in a minute.
10-4.
Roger.
Give me a second here. Come on. Front camera, back camera. Okay, so I'm heading through my garage right now.
71 years young.
This is the area that I live in upstate New York.
Make that picture bigger, Curtis.
They don't let me do that.
My neighbor just had their septic system repaired. Their leach is acting up.
Not doing it.
Where are you, Jack?
It's a beautiful countryside I live in. Hell, the whole United States is beautiful. Got a lot of water all over the ground here. So later next week when we get all that heavy rain we're supposed to get, it's going to probably be some pretty bad flood. Because there's nowhere for the water to go right now. Let's see, do I still have...
Well, guys, Curtis. I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go grab me something to eat, bud.
All right.
I gotta run to town and grab me. Well, I gotta run to town in a minute. Then I gotta come back and grab me something to eat and everything. But I'll jump back on here if y'all jump back on.
Sounds good, bud.
All right, I'll holler at you later. Later,
All right,
Frank.
man. Later.
Later, Kristen.
Fire, Brian.
I'm trying to do 50 million things in my kitchen and I'm going crazy.
You be all right.
No, my daughter wants ramen noodles. My son wants mozzarella sticks. I'm like,
Sorry,
"Ah."
I was trying to get back to this. I'll switch the camera back around again because I'm outside still. Give me a moment. Camera. Back camera. There we are. I'm back. Back streaming from outside again.
careful, Jack.
Oh, I'm always careful. I'm always walking around the shoulder of the road. Yes, I know it's a narrow shoulder. It always is in the countryside.
You should see where I grew up, Jack. I didn't even have sidewalks where I grew up. My roads were like that, and I was literally either walking in the ditch or on the road itself. From my driveway to the one end of my road was a quarter mile. I'd walk that almost every day after school, back and forth, just to get out of the house and just to kind of like do my own thing and just clear my head. Or we had a creek behind our house. I would go down there and just sit on the boulders and just sit there and veg for a little bit and then go back up and do what I had to do.
Yeah, no. That's one thing I like about living in the countryside. You can get away from everybody.
I lived in the middle of nowhere. My nearest neighbor was 5 minutes from the house.
Sheesh.
The nearest fire department was 20 minutes.
Well, that was rough.
The nearest hospital was 20 minutes.
When I lived with my father out in Herkimer County, the nearest fire department was about 3/4 of an hour away in St. Johnsville or Fort Plain. My father lives out on a farm out in the middle of nowhere, literally. Our nearest neighbors are people that live in trailers. The nearest house, actually, is right across the street, which is a farm. But otherwise, other than that, you got to go about half a mile to get to an actual house.
My school, I went from my house to my school was about 15 to 20 minutes on the bus every day, one way.
Wow. My school bus ride was about an hour and a half. Because I went to Fort Plain when I lived out there. I went to Fort Plain from 7th grade to my senior year.
Me, I was in public school till about, I'd say maybe 6th grade. Then I went out because I had back surgery.
Oof.
And then after my back surgery, my mom pulled me out of public school and put me in a private school.
Well,
that didn't go very well.
I actually graduated from a private school, Faith Christian Academy.
Jack, I barely graduated. My GPA was a joke. My GPA was a 1.6.
Oof, wow.
Because I had teachers that didn't believe in me.
In Fort Plain, I was in AP classes.
The teachers didn't believe in me. There was only 2 teachers in the entire school the entire time I was there, from 7th grade to my senior year, that actually believed in me.
Wow.
And that was my Latin teacher and my social studies teacher. That was it.
Wow. That's crazy.
They were the only 2 that actually knew what I had when I took to put my grades up. And I mean, as hard as I tried, even with a special ed teacher, I got ignored.
You know the real cool thing about me out here? I'm very well known by most of the people in my area. So I've actually been on walks like this, and I've had people stop by and see if I was okay. They asked me if I needed a ride. They didn't realize I live just down the street, and I'm just on a nice little walk. See, it's so beautiful out here. Look at it. Look how beautiful it is. This is country living. Where these 2 silos are.
Country living for me was nice because we used to have deer that would come down to our front yard every day. Right to our kitchen window.
Cool.
And every night we would have a family of raccoons come up to our one side door in the house, and my dad would feed them by hand every summer.
Well,
The mama every time she had a litter of babies, she would always bring the babies up and let my dad pet them and feed them by hand. He would feed them bread. He would feed them cat food. He'd even put like bowls of cat food out just so they'd have something to eat.
wow.
Every night. And if my dad didn't see the mama, she would sit there and paw at the door until my dad realized that she was there.
Huh. A long time ago, where these two silos are that you see there, there used to be a big barn right over there where I'm aiming right now. It burned to the ground.
Oof.
I think that was back in the 1980s or something. It burnt right to the ground. They never replaced it. Well, anyways, I'm gonna start heading back towards home again. But yeah, this is what I get to see when I would take a little walk from my house to get some exercise. It's a lot better than living in the cities. Quite often, a lot of this is planted in corn. A lot of corn grown in Columbia County.
John, no, I don't have that kind of flat ground. All I got's hills and mountains over here.
I hear you.
Levon, tomorrow is John Wright's birthday. And
well, even around here, we have a lot of hills.
JC gets his birthday as well.
Where I live is actually considered part of the Taconic Range. The actual Hudson Valley is very narrow over by Hudson. It actually drops. The Hudson is right on the side of the Hudson Valley, right there. And then you rise up to the Taconic Range. And if you go over that way, you'll hit the Berkshires. Because the Taconics run just to the west of the Berkshire Range. Woo, it's chilly.
You're
Wear my
welcome,
jacket. Oh.
Yep, John, up and down and turns.
Yep. Woo. Yeah, that cold front came through up here. I can tell you that right now. You got a north to northwest wind right now. It's pretty brisk. Bringing in all that cold air from up in Canada. The Canucks are blowing. Woo. Well, if I wasn't awake before, I am now. Turn the camera back around. Yep. If I wasn't awake before, I sure am now. Oh, yeah. Sure does feel nice, though. Getting a little exercise in the middle of winter. Hey, Faith. Hey, Levon. Hey, everybody. Hey, John. Woo! Hey, Kenny. Welcome back. The way I see it is I live out in the middle of nowhere and yet close to somewhere. That's the way I like it. It's about 3 miles from me to Chatham, and it's about another 6 miles to Valencia. I'm about 20 minutes away from Hudson. So it's not that bad an area that I live in. As you saw, I live in a nice little hamlet of houses. So I have neighbors. So I don't live totally out in the middle of nowhere by myself. Totally. And that's the way I prefer it.
Welcome back, Kenny.
Whew. It's actually kind of nice having a little company on this nice little walk I've been on. I've done Facebook live streaming a walk before a couple times. Turning into my place. Got a lot of stuff that melted off during this warm spell. That's for sure. There we are. Home again, jiggity jig.
Hey, Kenny. Great, good to see you back in here, buddy. So, John, where do you live at?
Me?
No, John.
Oh, John. Yeah. Okay.
Now, I know where you live.
Well, yeah. Phone charge. Give it a moment. There. How far from West Point? About an hour, hour and a half. I'm not tired. I'm just a little winded. Okay.
Hell, I just walked out the back door and I got winded.
You got winded.
I had to feed the kitty cat outside. Oh, okay, John. So you're a little familiar with my neck of the woods, are you? You know, out here where I live out in BFE, they actually put a turn, one of them roundabouts in the road.
I hate roundabouts.
I cannot figure that for the likes of me, why they just didn't put a stoplight there. Have no
I have
clue.
2 roundabouts in my town, and it drives me nuts.
For what I've seen of it, I've only been on it twice now. You know, I'm fixing to have to go on it too in a little bit. It's kind of just a waste of area.
Exactly. Our roundabout, we actually had because people weren't used to it. They had just put it in. People weren't used to it. The guy was killed on a motorcycle because he didn't realize what it was.
Yeah, wow.
The one in Valencia, we've had about 3 or 4 tractor trailers roll over on that roundabout.
Well, as tight as ours is, it's not a 2-lane. It's a 1 lane around that circle.
Mine is mostly 1 lane,
Ours is
except
1 lane
for
too.
where Route 9 goes over and turns into 9H. That's a 2-lane over by the Hannaford Plaza.
What they did, they're building a bypass from Hot Springs, and it's going to run. I can get on it and get to the south side of Hot Springs or even the west side of Hot Springs, you know, in a matter of 15 minutes by going it rather than going into the city and fighting the traffic downtown. But rather than putting a stoplight there, they said, one of them roundabouts work a lot better. And I looked at it after I've drove on it, and I thought, horse shit.
Yeah, no.
That is not right.
They used to have a light at that intersection where the roundabout is in Valencia. There were a lot of accidents because you had heavy traffic coming from 9H, you had heavy traffic coming from 9 North, and then you had heavy traffic going that up and down from 9 South. So everybody from 9H would be pushing through that intersection, and they would go flying through it when it was red. And there would be a wicked accident right at that intersection because people are so impatient.
Well,
So
that time my brother totaled his truck out. Guy run right through it and didn't stop. T-boned him. Where before it used to say stop before they put that roundabout in.
Yep.
Now it says yield.
And that's what ours says. And people coming from 9H on the south side and Route 9, they just keep buzzing right through. They hit it. They barely even slow down. They just buzz right through.
Oh yeah.
So almost nobody else can get on it until they have a little clearance.
It really don't matter if it has a stop sign or a yield sign. They treat them the same around here.
It's ridiculous. People don't know how to drive.
No.
And they're very disrespectful on the road.
That's right. It's my road. I can drive the way I want.
That's the way they see it until they have a wicked accident.
That's right.
But then it's the other person's fault.
And the bad part about it, like him, the guy that hit him didn't have any insurance. Why was he even on the road with a vehicle with no insurance?
Exactly.
And the Arkansas law, in other words, he's the guy that's driving is not going to have to pay a penny for my brother. My brother had uninsured and underinsured insurance coverage, so his own insurance had to pay for the wreck.
I got a good one for you, Curtis. My husband, when I was coming home from work and hit a patch of black ice with our Jeep, rear-ended some woman in a small vehicle. They didn't cite him for it because obviously there was black ice. He had no control over it. Come here to find out the woman had no car insurance.
Yeah.
She refused to give over any insurance information to the officer or to my husband.
Did the officer put her in custody?
I have no idea. She drove off.
Well, that woman should have been placed in custody
because she didn't have any insurance on the car, and our Jeep was fine. Her back end was like completely messed up. The whole bumper and everything was gone.
Yeah.
My stepfather is an assistant district attorney, and he deals with this stuff all the time. You don't even want to get him started.
Our PDs joke half the time.
I feel real bad for all the lawyers.
Here's a perfect example of how bad our PD is, okay? I mean, I'm not going to fault all police departments, but mine was a freaking joke. I had a guy come onto our property, to my front door, threatening me. I told him to get the F off of my property. What does he do? He calls the cops, and the cop threatened to throw me in handcuffs for telling the other guy to get off my property.
Good grief.
Because he said, because I supposedly told his younger daughter to go F herself, and I never even said it.
Well, after that happened, I'd damn sure be telling her.
Well, no, I told the cop, I said, just so you know, I said, the mother that's in that unit that you spoke to beats her disabled son. And screams at him. The kid's got Down syndrome and everything else, and cystic fibrosis, and she smacks the shit out of him. But yeah, I get threatened to be put in handcuffs. I was like, dude, you got your signals crossed here, sweetheart. I mean, I was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm not going to say a word to this woman, which I don't like talking to the woman anyway because she's just flat out nasty. But they didn't cite him. They didn't cite the mom. They didn't cite the girl. He's like, I can tell the girl's messed up, but if I ever find out you're talking to her again, you're going to jail. I'm like, for what?
I would have just told the cop, you need to leave my property.
Well, no, see, the thing is our PD, our township has state PD patrolling through here too, so I kind of got to watch my P's and Q's. But luckily, I know one of the officers in the department that actually showed up, so. But I was just like, no, I'm like, you've got to be kidding me, because. No, the girl was making fun of me, making fun of my hair or something. I'm like, this is messed up. I was like, she's just being a spoiled little brat and making fun of people. It's not even more, because like she was bullying my son on the bus. And I said, this is messed up. I said, she's making fun of people. She went over and told her mom that I told her to go F herself. And I never did. Then an hour later, with my husband home, the guy comes pounding on my door, threatening me. I said, get off my property or I'm calling the police. He goes, well, you obviously said this to my daughter. I said, I didn't say crap to your daughter. I said, you need to get off my property. He goes, fine, then I'll have the police department deal with it. Within 20 minutes, the cop's knocking on my door. Threatening me with the same crap that the father was threatening me with. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
You read what Pat said, Kristen?
Oh, I wish I could have had a video, Pat. Trust me. Trust me. I wish I would have videotaped it. Because like I was saying before, a lot of times in the past, I buzz my hair. I go all the way down. I mean, because when it's too hot, I'll go all the way down to number 3. I mean, I'll lose all the hair that's on my head pretty much during the summer. And the reason why I do it, which I told the girl, I said, and I told the girl this, I said, for your information, I said, you can stop making, I said, if you have a problem with my hair, say it to my face. That's all I said to the girl. And I said, and also, by the way, I said, the reason why my hair is this way is because I support cancer patients. I do it to support cancer patients. I said, I lost my mom to cancer. I lost my father to cancer. I lost a sister-in-law to cancer. I lost my best friend to cancer. So I do it in support of cancer patients. And a lot of people don't get it. The hair place loves it. I mean, the one time they actually were willing to donate it, what they cut off of me to Locks of Love. I mean, it wasn't enough to do any good, but they said, because you're doing that, we want to try to donate what we're taking off to Locks of Love. I'm like, okay. I mean, some people just don't. It's the way I've seen it. Like a lot of people, the way they raise their kids. I mean, they raise them a lot of the time with blatant disrespect for others, and it's sad.
All I got to say, I'm glad I'm not having to raise a child at this time. What's happening in the world?
I'm glad too, because this world is going to hell in a
What's even funnier, Curtis? What's actually, it's not really so much funny, but what's even sadder is the woman saw my daughter, knowing that full well that she's on the autism spectrum, goes, "Get away from me, you effing retard," to my daughter, when she was trying to befriend her disabled son.
The R word drives me nuts.
Oh, me too, because I have ADD. So, and I was called an effing retard by my special ed teacher's husband, who was my algebra teacher. That word, it's like, that word should be not even allowed. Like for school, like if she was running late, they put her as a tardy. She's like, I don't like that word. I said, I don't either, but that's what they use for the word late. And it's not even right. It really isn't.
I've had people call me the R word. I turned right around and I told them they are more of that than I'll ever be, because they just showed how slow and stupid they really are for using that word.
Exactly.
Because that's what the R word means. Slow and
I know. But what's funny is my special ed teacher's husband was an alcoholic, but I didn't throw that in his face.
Nope. My father is recovered.
Some people just don't get it. They just really don't. They don't take the time to learn. They really don't. Like the special ed director for our school district thinks he knows my kids better than I do. I said, did you give birth to them? No. I said, are you their parent? No.
You gave birth to them.
Exactly. The guy actually is like, when my son was out sick, he goes, his health is his education. I'm like, are you kidding me?
It's ridiculous the way some people are like, oh well, I know
like,
you better
you
than
got
you do.
your
And I'm like,
educational
no,
degree to be able to be a special ed director. How?
I had people tell me they know me better than I do, and I looked at them and said, I got to live with myself 24/7. You get to walk away.
It's like, yeah. I'm not always 100% correct. I'm not always. No. I'm not Little Miss Perfect. Nobody is. In all honesty, nobody's 100% perfect unless you're God.
I always, as a joke, I always say, hey, just let me know if I'm ever wrong, because it's rare. And trust me, people love to let me know when I'm wrong.
People try to tell me every day that I'm wrong, and I'm just like, hey guys, if I know after the whole fiasco that I'm wrong, I'll come out and say it. I'll be like, hey, it's like with the whole thing with Arnie, when Arnie and I first started talking again. I said, Yeah, I was wrong. And I told him, I said, I flat out admit it.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'll say I was wrong.
But if you're trying to say that I'm wrong when you know damn well that I'm actually right, don't sit there and correct me.
Yeah, I know.
Because that
I
crap
know how it
irritates
is.
me to no end. It's like when you know I've got you where it counts. Don't sit there and tell me I'm wrong when you know for a fact that I'm actually right.
Can you
Levon,
imagine if I ever had kids?
that's just the way kids are, you know.
Parenting is hard, Janet. Trust me, parenting is very hard, especially when you got a kid with on the autism spectrum and then one with ADHD. It's like,
You don't know which way they're coming from next.
no. What's even more of a fiasco? Try ADD parent, ADHD kid, and autism spectrum kid, and a father that acts like everybody's wrong on every waking moment. It's like, and people, I told them, it's like I told everybody, I'm like, and you wonder why I'm stressed out.
Yeah, I see.
I
can clearly see.
My mom, when I was in grade school, honestly, Jack, when my mom was in grade school, she wanted to put me on Ritalin. I said, "You put me on any of that?" I said, "You and the doctor put me on any of that?" I quit school.
I had I used to be on Zoloft just a little bit when I was younger. I did it. It zoned me out. I had actually one of those quack psychiatrists tell me that I should be on Wellbutrin. I told him right where he can put that Wellbutrin too.
That's kind of like me when I found out that I was a diabetic when I was carrying my son. The doctor wanted to put me on insulin. I said, "You touch me with that insulin, I know where I'm going to shove it in you."
Mm-hmm.
And they left me alone. I said, "I'm not going to risk you killing my kid." He's like, "He'll be lucky if he actually makes it out of the womb." But look, today he's 15 years old, thriving.
Yep.
Maybe he has a heart murmur, but that and ADHD. But hey, I'd rather deal with that than not have a kid at all.
Exactly. Yeah, Wellbutrin, I told him it's overprescribed and it's also very addictive. So I said no. I said I will never touch Wellbutrin ever in my life. Because a lot of psychiatrists and psychologists prescribe that because it causes the people to zone out and then they don't have to deal with them.
That's exactly what they were trying to do to me. And I'm just like,
No, I want to be fully functional.
Exactly. I'd rather be functional and not know what I'm doing half the freaking time than being zoned out and really not knowing what I'm doing.
Relying on everybody else around you to take care of you.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly.
I'm independent. I may screw up every once in a while. Well, some people say all the time. I say that, not that.
Well, like with my husband, I'm always, for some reason with him, like on a very rare occasion, I'm always wrong with him. I said, and I'll look right at him and I'll be like, "Look," I said, "I don't need you treating me like I'm a 3-year-old." I said, "I have a father and he's 6 feet under." I said, "You can keep your mouth shut."
Yep.
I mean, like I said, I'm not always right on things. I might always, there's when I misunderstand something or getting myself, like with the whole thing last year when I got myself in a situation I shouldn't have been in, thinking I was trying to help and got
I've been
myself
in quite a few of those. I've been in quite a few positions where I shouldn't have ever been. But I got out of it by the grace of God, and I got out of all the little predicaments I got myself into, and I learned from them.
Yeah, I mean, it's like everybody's like, "Oh, you stop learning after school only if you feel like that's what you want to do." I mean, it's like, like I said, I'm not always right on things. I mean, there's still stuff I'm still trying to learn. I mean, it's like, and plus, it's like I've told my husband, like, for example, I told Curtis earlier, I've been trying to get back into work since 2006, and I can't because I don't have the work experience outside of the house or working from home to try to find something or have the degree to get what I want to do, or the money for that matter. I mean, it's sad because it's like, I mean, yeah, I mean, they might know on an educational level what they think is best for my children, but it's like I told the one we had to deal with the social worker. I said they have my daughter's a junior in high school, and they have her on a third grade reading level. They haven't even tried to improve her reading level.
What?
Yeah,
That's wrong.
exactly. And they
So in
have her
other
on a
words,
fourth or fifth grade math level. That's it. And she's a junior in high school.
she's being held back by other people not being willing to put in the effort to try to help her to move forward.
Exactly.
That's wrong.
But yeah, her
That's
teacher
wrong
then
no
comes
matter
around and
what.
goes, "Oh well, I'm going to put you in a remedial math for next year and a remedial English because you don't need to be in my classroom."
They're
Okay.
trying to brush her aside.
Hey, Diane, how are you?
Hey, Diane.
That's why I told her. I said, "Thank God you're a senior next year because I said that after this crap, we don't have to deal with it anymore." I told her, I said, if you want to go to online college, we could figure out a way to let you take a class here and there if you want to. I said, if you don't want to, that's your choice.
Yeah, and if she's willing, you
I'm
could
leaving.
probably
I'm leaving it up to her. I mean,
yeah. But when she's finally graduated, stuff, maybe you could help her to find a place where she can keep learning more and expand her
well, see, she wanted to
reading
do the text.
abilities.
She wanted to do a tech school this year, but the school district refused to let her because it's supposedly a 4-year course.
Yeah, now she's about to time out of high school and graduate.
Well, see, that's the thing. Our
Even
school
though she
district.
doesn't have the abilities that other people that graduate do, because they stymied her ability to learn.
Well, see, the sad thing is, it's like, oh, we could keep her in school until she's 21. I'm like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, they're looking at money.
Well, see, what I'm thinking about doing is I'm thinking about if she decides to go to college, I might do for her what my parents did for me. They had me do a summer course over the summer through the college I wanted to attend, and it was basically remedial courses just to brush up on everything, make sure that I was good enough that I would be able to handle these courses. And I went from a 1.6 GPA in high school to a 3.0.
Not bad.
Over the summer. So obviously,
Congratulations.
I was a lot smarter than they gave me credit for. I wound up graduating a 2-year college with a 2.4 GPA. I mean, yeah, it's not a 3.0, but it's good enough for me.
Yeah. And also, is she getting a high school diploma or is she going to get a GED?
Well, she's going to do she's going to do the diploma, but I mean, with the way the school district is, who knows with them?
I have both. I have my high school diploma and a GED. Both. My mother was afraid I might not get my high school diploma before I graduated, and she knew the commissioner of education, so she got me in for my GED before I got my diploma. And then I turned around and got my diploma anyways, and so I got both. And I did extremely well on my GED. And so actually,
All right, Diane, enough. I know you don't like me, so just please stop. Levon, Diane has an issue with me because I talk about some serious conversations and she doesn't like it. That's why she's got a problem with me.
And even some topics of conversation you can approach from multiple angles. And that's what I have a tendency to do a lot in my life is I approach the same topic from multiple angles so that it can be thoroughly understood and people can actually take any topic and actually improve upon it. I don't know. I've heard a lot of people go, "Can't we all just get along?" And then I hear others reply, "No." Come on, can we all just get along?
I think we all need to listen to a song that Nickelback sung. If everyone cared, take that to heart, man. That's a good song, and it applies to everything that you see and hear today.
Oh yeah.
So check them out. It's a cool one.
I mean, the world is a messed up place as it is. We don't need to add to it. People need to learn sometimes to just, muddle through any conversation they're having. Yes, the person might be repeating something they said before, but sometimes it's because the person that's repeating the same thing still hasn't really come to grips with the thing they're repeating and still hasn't really developed a way to overcome any such situation or doesn't feel as if any such situation has resolved itself yet. Society has a lot of problems. And a lot of the problems that society has is that a lot of people refuse to, allow things to be the way they will be. There are some things you can change in life, and there's some things you can't. And when you can't change something, you gotta let it go. And that's one thing that I've been working on myself, learning to let things go. It's a hard one to do.
So the villain is chilling.
The villain is chilling. Well, right for the moment, right now, I'm just chilling.
That's right, Janet. Sometimes I hear songs that they speak the truth, and it's good to hear them.
Yep. A lot of songs come from people's life experiences.
That's right. And
And
that just goes to show you that we're not living in this world alone, and other people are going through the same problems that we are.
there are similar threads in many experiences
And
that
they
others
are
have that are in your own life.
they're standing up and expressing their lives to make their lives better.
And to maybe help somebody else along the way.
That's right.
I know. But then you get all these like blah, 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 rap songs. You're like, really?
That's not music.
No. You get R&B, rhythm and blues. You get the blues. You get things like soft rock. You get you, you get like country music, bluegrass, stuff like that. Those are real. That's real music.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I am a true music lover. I performed in bands through my younger days. I played different styles of music, and I could sit here and think back of the music that I played, that my life was going through the same things that these musicians were singing about.
Mm-hmm.
And I look back in my past and up and even today, there are still songs, and these are the old songs. There's no new music that applies to me. That's not music. That's just noise.
No,
And
nice.
I can sit back here and think, oh, I want to hear that song. So I get that song playing just for the memories that I made, and that makes my day better because I'm doing that.
Yeah,
And
I know. Sometimes songs that we listen to cause us to reflect, to look back. Some songs we listen to make us look forward to a better future.
that's right.
Let us know that, no matter how bad things get in life, no matter how much the chips are down, and nothing seems to be going right, guess what? Buck up, buttercup. Things will get better.
That's right.
And whenever you say things can't get much worse, all I can say is, jinx, they can.
I'm a living example of things. When you think that things can't get worse, they can. And I have found a new life. I found a new family, and I don't have to remember my life that I had prior to Truckers TV.
Good, I'm glad to hear that.
And welcome back there, Jamie. Glad you're back. And so we all have things that's happened in the past that's not good, not nice. But this is why I come on Truckers TV, because it makes my life happy. I have fun,
I'm glad to hear that.
and I've gotten to know so many people from all over the world.
Ditto.
And if
I've been on here.
without Truckers TV, that wouldn't have been possible.
Yeah,
It's
no.
like old Jim Bob. I give him so much fussing. We're like brothers. And
Even though you don't even really know each other personally, you feel
no,
like it.
I wouldn't know him if we walked up to get each other on the street.
Yeah, I know.
But
I know.
on Truckers TV, I can pick him out in a heartbeat.
Yep.
And it's same as all the TTV family that's on the comment side there. I don't know you personally, but here on the Truckers TV, I know you like you're my family.
Yeah, I know.
And that's what's nice. I may not speak to everybody, but I promise you, I'm in here. I'm in every stream there is. And I'm watching you guys, and I watch over you just like Arnie and Tanya and all the others do. And I'm
that's
still your
something that my
family.
family members don't understand is that, and I try to explain to them all the time. I try to explain to them. I tell them that on Truckers TV, we don't all have to be truckers. They're like, Jack, you're not a trucker. You don't belong in there. You're not a trucker. You don't understand. Actually, I understand more than they know because we're all average people here. We are all salt of the earth people. We all have common thread understandings from just life in general. And that's why we all get along on here. And if we get somebody in here that's going to do nothing but cause trouble and be a jerk and show, body parts or whatever, we give them the boot.
Yeah.
We send them packing. We don't let them back on because we don't need that in this group. This is a group of down-earth, average Joe, salt of the earth people here that, yes, a lot of us are truckers, and there's quite a few that aren't. But we're all humans. We all make mistakes. And we're all trying to help each other muddle through this life and get to where we got to be when we got to be there. Right?
Okay, Levon, my last marriage, I was married to Michelle for 21 years. The last 3 years of my life with Michelle was hell on earth. She quit taking medication. Do I ever get on here and talk about her hitting me in the head, beating me up, calling me names? I could not sleep at night. If I dozed off, I was awake and her standing over me, looking me straight in the face. Do I talk about things like that? No, I don't. Because Trucker'S TV has helped me forget about that crap. I had to live my life in misery. She busted my front door, my front window, my back doors, tore light fixtures out of my ceiling, burnt my sinks up, tore carpet out of the floors, burnt linoleum in the kitchens, all this crap. I never laid one finger on that lady. So don't tell me that you can't think the outcome would be different. It will be different.
My last girlfriend.
My wife, I had to call the cops on her several times to keep from beating her ass.
Wow.
She was sick. I knew it. That's why I never laid a finger on that woman.
My last girlfriend was also abusive.
I battled that with
beat
the
me all the
court
time.
systems. I battled it with the police department for 3 years.
Wow.
They can't commit her. She has to voluntarily commit herself because she's an adult. She's not a threat to herself or anyone else. Look at my house. Look at the side of my head. Look at my nose. Look at my lips. She's not a threat. 3 years of my life.
Sorry to hear that.
So, yes, your life can change. Yes. So it can change. I still have mental problems. Guys, I still go to every window in the freaking house, looking out my window, making sure she's not walking through the woods to my house to either harm me or burn my house down, do something. I live it every day and every night.
I'm really sorry to hear that, man.
So Trucker'S TV changed my life. As long as I'm on this Trucker'S TV, what I'm doing, I don't think about my past. I don't think about nothing but this. So yes, ma'am, it can change for the good. Thank you for listening to my gripes.
Yeah, you're very welcome, man. We gave you the soapbox so that you could say your piece there, and we appreciate it. And man, we all love you. Okay, we all got your back. Okay, we gave you the podium. Sorry that you went through all that, Curtis. Just keep your eye on the prize in the end. Keep your eyes on the prize. I get through a lot of this stuff in my own life because of my faith in God, my faith in Jesus, and He's my Savior. He's my all. Whenever I get myself into a predicament, what do? I go to my knees and I pray for forgiveness, and I pray that Jesus gets me out of it. He's gotten me out of things that, for sure, if it wasn't for Him, I'd be dead. I would have had a bullet in my head when I was 19. Put it that way. Yep. And some people have it tougher than others. But everybody can learn from each other's experiences at the same time.
Thank you guys for all the well wishing. I got to get off for a while.
Okay, Curtis, do what you got to do. Hey, Giggler, hop on. Join the feed. Thank you, JML. I have a very distinct voice, I've heard. People can actually hear me in a crowd and they know exactly who I am. They've heard me across stores and walked up to me and said, "Hey, Jack, I knew you were here because I heard you all the way across the store." And especially my laugh. I have a very unique laugh. My former coworkers are like, "Yep, Jack's here." There's his laugh again. Yeah, and some of them actually seek me out to say hi to me. As I'm walking through the store, suddenly some of my former coworkers or people I know walk up to me, "Hey, Jack, I heard you across the store. I thought I'd come over and say hi." Yeah, it's kind of nice being me, to a degree. To a degree, I can't get away with anything because everybody knows me. It's a double-edged sword. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. My little niece, she's 5 years old now. She says I'm a lamb laugher. She's so cute. I love her to death. Man, I got a great family around me, and I got a whole network of friends. I'm a firefighter, so I got firefighters that have my back no matter what. Um, on TTV, I got truckers all over the world that have my back. And my family doesn't seem to understand that. I've got born again Christian. So I have Christians all over the world that have my back. Kind of odd if you think about it, isn't it? So many people that have my back, and yet there's so many out there that would cause harm. Where I would need that. What an interesting world we live in. Hey, Pat. Hey, Pam. Of course, LaVon. Anybody else want to hop on this live feed and chat? Or what? Are you still there, Kristen?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. Just wondering.
I'm just being quiet because since it obviously bothers certain people.
Yeah, I know. Can't make everybody happy in life. That's the way that's what I've learned. Can't make everybody happy. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters in the end. If you're happy with yourself and others aren't happy with you, in the end, the very end, it's their problem. They're the
Hi,
ones that
Linda.
have to deal with it. You know?
Hi, Pat. Oh, I'm trying to, Linda, but certain people, which I'm going to remain nameless, are very critical of me every time I talk on here. So,
Hey, Linda.
I mean, I like to have fun and joke around and have fun with just like everybody else, but it's like a lot of people know what's going on in my personal life. That's why I talk about it so much, because I'm just keeping people updated on what is going on. And some people don't seem to understand that. It's not that I'm trying to repeat myself. I'm just explaining what's been updating people about what's going on that have missed it, or they only got bits and pieces of it, and people seem to be getting upset about it. So.
Hey, Roy.
And my feeling is people, if they have a personal beef with me, in all honesty, come to my face, come to me directly in Messenger and talk about it. And maybe learn something from me about why I'm talking about what I'm talking about instead of judging me for it. That's my input. I mean, it's like I said, I love to joke around and laugh with everybody. I mean, yesterday I was joking around and laughing with Jack, with Frank, with Curtis, with not Curtis. I don't think was on the thing, but Rooster and everybody. We were all laughing and having a good time.
I'm looking forward to starting a job myself. Again,
I need a job. I think that's part of my problem, because I'm always stuck at home, and it's like I don't get to, because of my husband's work schedule, I don't get to work out of the house. I try to, and like I said, I've been trying to find work to do from home, but I don't have thousands of dollars out there or a bachelor's degree or whatever to, and I'm not going to sit there and pay to get paid through PayPal when I don't even trust that. I mean, it's just not worth the risk.
Well, actually, what if you could work out a schedule where you can do part-time, like working at a restaurant in the kitchen?
I can't, because because my husband's work schedule, I can't, because he works different hours. He's not a 9 to 5, 8 to 5 type of job. That's the problem.
No. You want to know what? A lot of the
places aren't within walking distance where I can actually walk while they're in school.
Yeah, and you want to know the kicker? A lot of restaurateurs, a lot of restaurants, they have work schedules where they can actually fit you in when you are able to work. They work with you instead of.
For example, Jack, I said I tried to work at Applebee's. And I said, I'm going to need part-time, just weekends. And the manager laughed in my face and goes, goodbye. I said, my husband works for an airport. I said, he doesn't have a typical 9 to 5 job. And it's like, a lot of people just don't understand it. I mean, I've worked in a restaurant. I've worked bussing tables. I've worked being a hostess. I've done retail.
Actually, if you went, instead of going to a chain restaurant, go to one of your regular run-of-the-mill restaurants.
That's how I got into the restaurant business, because I was working for one. That's where I did the busing and the hostessing, and that's why I was trying to get in with that, with a chain job, because I knew that I would probably at least get my foot in the door. But like I said, with my husband's work schedule, because he can work anywhere from, let's say worst case scenario, 7 o'clock in the morning till 3 o'clock in the morning the next day. His schedule is not like 9 to 5, come home. 8 to 5, come home. He can work like I said earlier, like Thursday, for example, on the 17th, he works from 10 o'clock at night till 3 o'clock in the morning. The next day he goes in 5 o'clock at night and works till 1 o'clock in the morning. Then he does a 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. He's not, because it's an airport, he works whenever they schedule him, type of thing.
Yeah.
That's what's making it hard, because like I said earlier with Curtis, I said if I could get a part-time job, I know exactly where I want to go, but it's just a matter of getting in there, because with his schedule and them in school, unless I walked every day, which would be not smart, because there's the roads I would have to go on to get to the place wouldn't be smart.
Well, actually, does he get his work schedule in advance, or is it like you work this time? Oh, wait a second, now you work this time, or whatever. Does he get a prolonged schedule?
They can change his hours anytime they want.
Oh, fun.
So
that makes it more challenging.
Yeah, so they could say, "Hey, you're scheduled 4 to 9. We need you to come in at 8 a.m. and work till 2 a.m." They do that to him.
Fun.
Well, Levon, my kids are 15 and 16, so I don't need a babysitter. So that's at least a good part, but that's what makes it so hard, makes it so challenging. And a lot of the online jobs that I want to do, it's like for the one that I really want to do, they want $99 for the kit, but then it's one of those where you have to every month you have to put in an order for the stuff to keep your stuff up to date. And then you got to worry about trying to get people's addresses to mail their orders out, to get to the post office, and it's all coming out of, it would all be coming out of my pocket. Not the only thing that they would be doing is paying for their order. That's it. Type of thing. So it's like, it's hard.
No,
I mean,
you and I discussed this before too.
Yeah, we were up until midnight that one night talking about everything.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And I mean,
just
it's
so
so hard because it's like, and a lot of people are like, well, we're not going to hire you if you don't have a resume. We're not going to hire you if you don't have a bachelor's degree. We're not going to hire you if you don't have this. I'm like, how about giving somebody an actual chance? I applied for I applied for a restaurant job, and they had me in for 1 day of training, and all they had me do is blow up stupid balloons. They're like, well, wait, if you can get this, then we might hire you. I'm like, seriously, it's not that hard to blow up put helium in a stupid balloon and tie it.
Yeah, no. I've been to many restaurants applying for a job in the kitchen. Okay, many, many, many restaurants. And what do a majority of them say? Do you have experience? Yeah, not
That's
really.
my problem too. That's my problem too, because I don't have a lot of the experience like everybody else. It's like, well, how much? I said, if give me.
I would say, well, I have about 8 months to a year of experience. They go, you need 2 years experience. Good luck. It's like, how am I going to get more experience unless somebody hires me?
Exactly.
And if you're walking in there with like little to no experience,
I mean,
you're
the
not
only job
walking
I had
into a place with a preconceived idea on how things should be done. That place can train you the way they want you to do it, and you do it that way. You don't say, well, I have a different way of doing it. I think my way's better. Nope.
Exactly. That's what I dealt with. And I even worked in a home for handicapped people. That was the only job where I didn't have they kind of trained me, but they didn't. It was basically to do what you can. I mean, I had no formal training for it whatsoever. I mean, that was the only job where I will actually admit I made decent money. I was coming home with maybe anywhere. It depends on how long I was working shift wise, but I would come home with every week with a paycheck of anywhere from $900 to $2,000.
Wow, it's not bad.
Depending, because I was bouncing. Because what they would have me do is it was me and another girl would go from house to house where we were needed and help out, like with showers, getting them dressed, giving them their medications, making them breakfast, lunch, dinner. That type of thing. Getting them out on excursions to do things like trips to Walmart or trips to wherever.
JML said that after school programs are hiring. Well, actually, in reality, a majority of places are hiring because they're having a hard time trying to get people to even want to work. So
because of the whole pandemic thing. I mean, there's places around here that want to hire, but I mean, unless I can work it around his schedule and the kid's schedule, it makes it hard.
I know, but everybody's looking for people to work, and nobody wants to, and nobody can understand how these people are making ends meet when they're not getting any income.
I mean, it's like I told the one bar manager that I know. I told her, I said, hey, if you talk to your boss, I said just have me do it like an internship type of thing.
I know.
I mean, I'd be willing to go that route because I honestly don't have a lot of experience, and I'll flat out admit that. I mean, yeah, I worked retail, but I mean, wasn't neither here or there. But I mean, and my food experience, like with working with like not really restaurants per se, but I was working in a college, and I did a catering thing for college while I was in college. but it was for the president of the college, so we were catering her party.
And JML makes a good point too that shifts can be as little as 3 hours.
Well, it's like when I worked the last out of house retail job I had. I had said this before. I was pregnant with my son, and I was diabetic, and they told me, "Don't do a lot of running around. Don't do a lot of heavy lifting." Blah 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 blah. I said, "Okay." The manager put me at the fitting rooms. He goes, "Do not move from this spot. Just take the clothes and put it on the rack. Take the clothes and put it on the rack." He comes by me and walks and says, "Well, why aren't you putting stuff away?" I'm like, "You told me to stand here." He was like, "No, I didn't." So so in his infinite wisdom, he then goes back to his office, Jack, and takes me from 7 days a week to 1 day a week every other week. And then he had the audacity to call and threaten me, like I was saying
the
before.
guy that laid me off just now, he took me from full time and changed me down to, if I was lucky, 15 hours a week.
I was getting 2 if I was lucky. I was getting 2 if I was lucky at the last job.
That sucks. I've actually known some people that get 1 hour a week.
I even tried to,
1 hour.
believe it or not, I even tried to apply to Salvation Army, and they're like, "Well, you need to work here full time, or you can't work here at all." I'm like, wow. And this is a store that actually goes around and helps people, and you're going to treat somebody like that?
Yep.
I mean, I was kind of appalled when I found out it was the Salvation Army that actually said it to me. I was just like, that's why I got to the point. I'm like, you know what? Forget it. I'll let him work out of the house, and I'll just deal with everything here at the house.
Yep.
I said, if by the grace of God I find something here at home, I find something here at home. If not, oh well.
Yeah, I know.
Because I even talked to my brother-in-law, and I said, hey, honestly, with the way things are going, I said, yeah, I mean, right now I couldn't get a job out of the house or from home, even if I wanted to at this point. I said, I would need to go back to school. And he's like, well, is your loan paid off? I'm like, no. My one student loan, actually, one of my student loans is when we had a VA loan that I used through my husband, but they didn't really have us pay that back. And I said, if I could go back to school, I would only do maybe a couple classes here, a couple classes there, just to get in a different train of thought. Because I was always doing retail or food service, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just do something where it makes me happy. Because I mean, I majored in computers on a 2-year college, and it didn't get me anywhere.
I've had like 15 different jobs in my life.
I mean, I even tried to get a job as a vet, working at a vet, and they're like, well, you need to have a degree in it, which I totally get it. I mean, I understand that. And I was like, they're like, well, we can have you answering the phones, but you'd be having to help do the animal surgeries and stuff like that. I'm like, no, thank you. I'm like, no. I was like, I mean, I understand.
Well,
but
anyways,
like,
I got to get going
like,
again.
nah, I'm not kind of into that.
I got to start dusting my house down and stuff like that. So I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a nice day. Okay? Bye.
Hello, everybody. How are you guys? Okay, Levon, so you said we were talking our past. Okay, but I'm confused how that got out of hand. Hello, Miss Janet. How are you? Hello, Pat. How are you? Hey, hey, big sis. How are you doing? How is everybody today? So what I'm doing is trying to get ready for this jewelry thing. And guys, I'm not going to even lie. I would never thought there was this much to it. But I'm going to push forward to it. So that's what I'm doing here in the background. Awesome, Diane. I told you guys I was going to take my mom to the river and have a picnic. Well, yeah, it's 80 degrees here, but the wind is 27 miles an hour. Awesome, Pat. Yeah, it's very windy over here. I went to Home Depot and got me a pegboard, and I wish you guys would have seen me trying to carry that thing out in the wind. It was literally pushing me away. What kind of games you like to play, Pat? I used to, man, I was hooked for the longest time on Texas Hold'em Poker and Candy Crush. Now I don't even have time for that. Watching a video on fried turkey. I don't think I need to gain any more weight, that's for sure. I always seem to gain weight in the wintertime. I guess because you can't get out and do as much, you know. I mean, what can you do in this kind of wind? Like I said, it's a beautiful day, 80 degrees, but the wind is crazy. So I thought I'd just put this stuff together and then maybe probably take my mom for a, well, I say late lunch, but shit, it's already 2 o'clock Arizona time. Maybe dinner. We'll push for dinner. This is my only day off from Fatburger, so I have to try and get as much. I try to do some, you know, in between time before I go to work and Trucker'S TV, so I have to get as much of this done possible today. Well, good afternoon, Mr. Leader. Oh, okay, Pat. Oh, that's right, the Olympics. It's Olympic time in it. Guys, who would have ever thought a piece of wood with holes in it would be $36? Are you serious right now? Diane, no offense to anyone, but yes, especially if it's the same thing over and over. And this is no offense to anyone or anything. I'm just saying, when a person or persons puts personal stuff out here, you guys have to realize, you're making it an open chat. This is an open chat. Therefore, you are going to get feedback on what you're talking about. So you can't get upset. Well, I don't want to say you can't get. Just expect to get feedback when you put your personal life out here on an open chat. Let me just put it that way. Um, you know, let's see, how do I say this? I don't want to word this the wrong way. When it's something that's over and over and over, yes, I have to agree. We all have issues going on in life. I get it. And right, Levon. But sometimes we have to. I mean, me myself have to. I catch myself. It's how we say it. You know, it's all how we say it. The tone of our voice, so forth, and on. What are you referring to, Levon? But anyways, like I was saying, yes, it can, Janet, and that's where it gets touchy. You know, um, me personally, I'm just not the type of person, to put personal stuff out there. I mean, yeah, I, talk about how I work so much, but I mean, it's not that I'm complaining, but I'm talking personal life stuff. It can get very emotional. Yes, I agree, Diane. I'm not saying, we can't come on here and say, what's going on in our life, just as a, how do you say, just as a, I understand a lot of people don't, this is our family. We don't have no one to talk to. But when it's repeatedly over and over and over, it can get depressing and it can get old. And you will get feedback because you're making it public. How you doing, Mr. Robert Leader? I was looking for you last night on JD's stream. You and Teddy went to sleep too early, huh? You guys knocked out early. You got your blankie, you got teddy bear, and went night-night. Hey, Roy, what's up? How you doing, bud? Guys, I'm literally having to rearrange this. I got this damn pegboard. Oh my gosh. More work. Yep, Mr. Leader and Teddy went night night. Did anyone see the monster? What monster? Hey, Frank.
Hey, I've been here. I've been back on.
Yeah, I figured you was. What you been up to today, Frank?
Not much. Just sitting here enjoying the stream.
Huh?
Just sitting here enjoying the stream.
Right. Alrighty, Mr. Brian.
How you doing? Okay, Brian.
What you talking about, Mr. Roy? What monster are you talking about? Hey, Frank.
Yes.
I have to do it, Frank. I'm sorry. Can I do it? Oh.
Do what? What we
What
we
were
talked about
what were you
earlier?
talking? Yes.
Well, that's up to you.
You think I'll get fired?
I think we probably both will.
I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Yeah, Diane. Yeah, I'm still eating cookies.
Oh my gosh. What?
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 You receive another message?
Oh my gosh. Oh
It's
dear.
a bomb thing. Yeah.
What in the world? What is that, Roy? Is that the monster you're talking about?
It's a swamp thing. I turned into something.
What in the world am I watching?
Dude, swamp thing. The swamp thing.
Oh my God.
Too much of the deep fork bottoms turned me into the swamp. Ah.
Was that really Roy, Frank?
Yes, that was wrong. Yes, that
Oh
was
my
really
God,
good.
that's too funny. Oh Lord have mercy, that's too funny. Well, as I hang the hooks on my pegboard, I'm seriously thinking about it, Frank. Oh my God.
Well, it's your call.
Oh,
Like I said, I think it's gonna be hilarious.
yeah, I do too. Oh, I don't think I could tell the story without laughing.
Oh, I know.
That's that's the funny part. Every time I think about it, I start laughing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Let me finish this.
Okay.
Oh my God.
No, well, you finish that. Let me finish eating my cookies here real quick. That way I won't choke on
Yeah, you do that because I can't do CPR because I can't do CPR over the phone.
them. Right?
You see, that's why I asked you, was that Rory? He's in here saying, what happened? Did something happen? What the hell is going on right now?
No, that was Roy.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Because how I knew it was Roy because I looked at the profile.
Okay. Is Roy out hunting?
And I know also another certain individual that's in the background as well.
Oh, okay.
Frank is a witness. Witness to what? I know one thing though. If I wasn't Roy, he was about ready to get banned.
Judge Judy? Oh my God.
That's the reason why I looked.
Are you sure he didn't get hacked? He got hacked by something.
Mm-hmm.
Are you done eating your cookies?
Yep. Sure is.
Okay, so for those of you that are wondering what's going on with Dennis, I received multiple messages about why and where is Dennis. Well, let me just tell you guys, Dennis is preparing to be a daddy. He didn't have no idea how much it took to prepare to be a daddy. No flush, Robert. You're hearing jury rappers. Hello, Kristen.
Oh, Kristen.
So for those of you that are wondering what's going on, Mr. Dennis, he's preparing to become a daddy.
Oh man, we're so tired.
No, we just got left out. We just got thrown out like redheaded stepchildren. I'm telling you, Frank. He done put us
Yep.
up for adoption.
Yep.
Nobody wants us.
Nope.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
I'm
He
sorry.
even got he even has us listed under the lowest adoption fee. No one still wants us.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my god. Ooh wee. That is just too much. Oh my
Yes,
god.
it's true. Um, Me and Tiny, we are up for adoption.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
We're not loved anymore.
Oh my god.
We're so gonna get fired.
I know, right? Oh god.
Letting the cat out of the bag.
Yeah, just let us go ahead and warn you guys now. We're probably fired.
Yeah, because we let Tiny let the cat out of the bag.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I told her not to do it. She did it anyways.
Oh my god. Leave it to Tanya. It's always Tanya's fault. It's okay. I'm used to it. Oh my god.
I miss my daddy.
Daddy, please come back. We'll behave, Daddy. I promise. Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
If we're gonna get fired, might as well go out with a bang.
Right? Oh man. Oh shit. Oh, I know, right, Frank or Roy? Oh man. Oh my god, the things I want to say right now, but I can't.
Well,
Oh my god.
I almost said it once.
Okay, it's your turn to be bad, Frank.
No, 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 no. Put me into this.
You
Oh, I
might as
said I
well.
just. Oh,
You
I
might
said
as
I just.
well. You might as well. That we're already on the reject list. Shit.
Oh, I said I miss my daddy. Oh, my
Oh
daddy.
no, I didn't say try and get brownie points. I said it's your turn to be bad. We're already on the rejected list. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know.
But you're gonna try anyway.
Right?
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Arnie, will you
Oh.
adopt me, please?
Shit, Arnie don't even want us.
I know.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Well, there you go, folks. She let the cat out of the bag. She let out the big secret. So there you go. So you guys can stop please messaging her, wondering what Dennis is at.
Oh,
He's waiting.
man.
He's waiting on the stork.
Oh, man.
Oh, he makes you sleep in the cabinet now? Wow, Robert. That's man.
But Dad, he's just putting everyone up for adoption. Oh, man. You found him a good one, huh?
Wow.
He's letting us all go. Oh, man. Oh, that shit's too funny.
Yeah, I know. It's top bunch, fool.
And here I thought we were doing good, Frank.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Boy, were we wrong.
man, I thought I was in here just doing my best. Wow. And I get served with papers. You're up for an adoption.
Oh. I still haven't signed mine.
I haven't signed mine either.
Oh my God, it's too funny. Good Lord, I think my next door neighbors are having to fight with the pots and pans. Lord Jesus. It sounds like they're winning. Okay. My stomach hurts already. It seems like just as soon as it recuperates from one episode, another one starts. Oh, what up, homie? Me and Frank are over here begging for our dad. Oh, we're looking for our daddy, Jack. Oh, how you doing, Jack? We've been put up for adoption. Me and Frank have been thrown out like step-headed stepchildren, red-headed stepchildren. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, because Jack, I've been getting so many messages about how come we
See
haven't
what
seen Dennis? How come we haven't seen Dennis? So I just
see what
finally told him.
happens? See what happens when you use too much Jerkins lotion? It works.
So, anyways, Jack, we haven't seen Dennis because he's been busy getting prepared to be a daddy. We have been put out like red-headed stepchildren. Oh Oh shit. Oh. Frank's over here saying, "I want my daddy." Oh my god. Oh my god. Whew.
So Jack, you gonna take us both in?
Shit, Arnie don't even want us, Frank. I mean, Jack. We've been put on the rejected list on the adoption agency.
Right.
2 rejects. Oh my god. Oh man, too funny, too funny. And then Frank's over here blaming me, of course, that I let the cat out of the bag. And he ain't in it with me, Jack. He's over here saying, "I want my daddy." Damn you, Frank. We were supposed to be in this together.
What? Oh man, we're in so much trouble.
Artie's like, "Hell no, take him back to wherever you found him."
Right? Daddy, come home.
Oh shit. Oh my god, that's just too funny, guys. Oh man. I'm telling you, Jack, I'm so close. I'm over here trying to put up jewelry and do the pee dance at the same time. Why Frank's begging for his daddy.
We're like two people on the Misfits on
He's
Toyland on
okay.
Misfit Toys.
Frank's sitting over there in the corner with Robert Leader with his blankie and teddy bear. Oh shit. Oh,
No, Robert
man.
Leader's taking a ride on his 10-speed bike in a pair of Speedos with a card to his toe and his
Oh
cowboy
my
hat
god.
on.
Oh my god. Come on, guys. It's only 2:40 in the afternoon.
It's 4:36 in the afternoon here.
Oh my god. Too much. Too much.
Way too much. So if you guys don't see me on here tomorrow, I just want to say thank you all for coming.
Yeah, if you don't see me and Frank after today, you know we got fired. Oh shit. Oh man.
I really do enjoyed coming on here and spending time with you all.
Oh man. Dennis is so gonna kill me, Frank.
You think?
Oh my god. Oh man. I was just waiting for my phone to blow up any minute. I keep looking at it. Oh. Hey, if I'm lucky, Frank, it'll be the phone call from the adoption agency that I've been adopted. Oh, at least if I'm adopted, at least I'll still be a part of the Trucker'S TV.
Right?
Anyone who want to adopt me? I'm up for adoption. Oh man, shit's too funny. Oh my god.
No, wait a minute, Christine. This is all her.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Oh, you guys see what I tell you, Jack? You heard it out of his own mouth. He ain't even with me on it. He's over there trying to get saved by Daddy. Daddy, where's my
I have
daddy?
I have proof.
Oh shit. There you go. Look at Kristen's link. Oh my god. I know, Jack. This crazy side of me does come out every once in a while. And it's my day off, and I'm overly tired, as you can tell how silly I am. This is how I get when I get tired, and I drink that mud water coffee to drive 12 miles and be up for 2 days. Oh my god, I'll never forget that shit. I really thought we were about to take a road trip all the way to Indiana from Texas to find out we were only going 12 miles. I was like, oh my god. No joke. I was up for the whole damn night and some to the next day.
Greg, we're doing all
Oh,
right.
Greg. Hey, Greg,
And
how are
then some.
you?
We're up for an adoption.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what would be hilarious? Oh my god. Frank, do you know how to make a poll?
I'll take a poll.
You know how to make a poll on the streams?
Well,
Oh my
not on
god.
this, not on this stream. It has to be on the Facebook Live one, on the driver's chat.
That would be so hilarious to do a poll on who was going to adopt, who would adopt us. Oh my god, that would be so hilarious. Just for shits and giggles. Oh my god.
I want Jack to become my daddy. We can go to Walmart together. I'm just messing with
Oh,
you. You're a good guy.
Jack's the new daddy, huh? Oh my god, it's too funny.
Jack, you're a good guy, buddy.
What's for lunch? I'm still trying to figure out breakfast.
Yeah.
Jack said, wow, I'm honored. Right now it's
Yeah.
mud water coffee. I don't know how people predict what they're going to have for lunch. Oh my god.
Well, I guess that's the only way I can get Jack's good food stuff that he cooks, man.
Right? Jack be making me so damn hungry with those food pictures he posts.
Oh yeah, like that Mexican tortellini
Oh my
soup.
god, right?
Oh god.
He's making tuna. Oh guys, seriously, I get like this when I get so tired. Like I was up till I don't know 3:30, 4 o'clock somewhere around there, trying to get this stuff set up for this jewelry thing, and I was like, oh my god. And then I woke up at 5:30, just like I'd slept for 8 hours, and I looked at the time and it said 5:30. I was like, oh hell no, you got to be kidding me! Like seriously, 2 hours? That's just insane. That shit's getting old. So yeah, I'm pretty tired, guys, and I get silly like this when I get tired.
We'll go back, Ryan.
I do like being like this sometimes though, because laughter is good for the soul. Welcome back, Brian. I can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Oh my god, that's too funny. Ooh, sloppy joes. Oh my god, I have not. You guys, sloppy joes were the things back in my day as a kid. I loved sloppy joes. I have not had one of those in years. Oh my god, I think I ran out of books. I love me. You know what? I like Walmart's loaded potato salad. Oh my god, that shit is so bomb. Has bacon, cheese, and something else in it. I could sit there and eat the whole tub, just right out of the tub. No wonder why I'm gaining weight. Well, dang girl, that's a lot of cheese. But I do love me some jalapeno poppers. Dipped in ranch. Oh yes. Guys, my stomach hurts from laughing. I need that laugh though. Woke me up, that's for sure. You guys, if this rattling gets to be annoying, please let me know. I'll mute my mic. I keep forgetting about that. It won't hurt my feelings. I got harder feelings than that. Lavon, if you're still in here, let me know if it's annoying, please. Oh my god, Frank got quiet. He must have found his daddy. Jack, who are you going for in the Super Bowl? Oh my, you guys, let me just tell you, you have
No.
no idea how much I'm dreading working tomorrow in that casino on Super Bowl Sunday. We sell the wings by hundreds. 100
Yeah.
pieces at a time.
Ooh.
Last year, oh my god. Last year, especially, after coming out of COVID and just, oh my god, it was horrible, guys. Horrible, horrible. Hey, but I made $200 in tips.
Jack is taking the reins. I'm taking the scorekeeper. He's got all the points.
The Rams, yeah, I figured you would.
Jack is going to ram it. Jack is going to ram it. Ram it, ram it, ram it, ram it.
Okay, Frank, my ribs need a small break.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, those are so bomb, Brian. So bomb.
Homemade cheese ball. Mm-hmm.
Yes. I love those wine cheese balls you can buy, and I can just eat there and eat that whole cheese ball and crackers like no other. My son is quarterback. Nice.
Awesome, Jack.
Oh, kids, he has the same last name as you. That's awesome. I might have to do a little rearranging. Maybe it wasn't so good to get on the chat and do this because I got the jury just hanging in there kind of way, not paying attention to it, laughing so much. But you know what? Hey, it's all good. I will fix as I see. Nothing is ever perfect, right? Did Lavon comment yet about the noise being? Is the noise annoying, Frank?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with it.
Is it loud? Because I can
Well,
I can mute my mic.
I don't see anybody else complaining about it.
Or the reason why I ask is because I know if it's annoying me here in person, I can only imagine what it sounds like over the speaker.
Well, they could turn the sound down. Yeah, it just sounds like a bag of chips.
Is it annoying?
No, not to me.
You
It's to
guys can
them.
say yes. It's not going to hurt my feelings. Like seriously.
Robert Leader says, nope, not loud.
Okay, thank you.
If it is, they can turn the volume down. Or they can,
Well, I don't want to be that annoying person, you know, with the noise in the background.
why? We're already up for an adoption. Might as well just be annoying while we're at it.
Damn it, I was just about to say the same damn thing. You just took the words right out of my mouth.
Have a good one, Jack.
All right, homie, take it easy. Thank you, Carolyn.
Carolyn says, no, you are fine. Your Brian says you're fine. Keep working, he says.
Robert is always trying to work me to death. I tell you what. Me and Janet, he's always working us so hard.
I don't know.
Maybe he should join us on the adoption list. What you think, Robert? Oh,
Yeah,
that was Brian or Robert that said that?
Brian says, you're fine. Keep working. Well, Robert might as well go ahead and join the adoption list because Dennis is making him sleep in a cabinet.
Oh. Okay, I don't feel so bad now that we got some more with us. Oh my God, it's just too funny, man.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Heard that ding.
Yes. I'm afraid to look at it. Oh, let me take a peek and see who it is.
I don't even want to turn my phone off.
I'm peeking.
Nothing on my end. Right, Kristen.
Whew, I'm safe. Yeah, we have. Yeah, I'm gonna tone it down because it should be time for Daddy to be waking up. He's gonna wake up to what the F? My God, I got more jewelry than I got hooks. This is not good, people.
Tommy.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
Hey, Hunter. Hey, bud. How you doing?
He just woke up.
How you been, buddy?
Fine.
How's school going? You like school?
Yep.
I like swimming pool.
You like
Oh,
school? Yeah.
oh, he wants to go swimming in a pool.
You want to go swimming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta wait for the snow to go away first.
Yeah.
I want to go swimming in the pool too, but when it's a little bit warmer. Hunter said he's done with this winter time.
Yep.
Hunter's ready to see the sunshine. He's tired of looking at the snow.
Brian LeBon says hi, Hunter. Brian says hello, Hunter. Huh? All right, there. Okay, that's Brian right there. That's Diane, and there's LeBon.
Let's die right here.
Yeah, that's Diane right there. That's LeBon, and that's Brian.
Mm-hmm.
See?
That's weird.
Yeah. Oh. You ready?
He is so cute. I love to hear his little voice talk. I love when they're that age when they're pronouncing their words. It is just too precious.
Yeah. You like going on, Mommy? Huh? Oh, Papa's big boy. Yes, you are. Yeah, he's a big boy. You want to think about it? Think.
It is on here.
Yeah. Yeah. I was on. Yeah, I was on it. What?
It's on.
Is he looking for his best friend, Frank?
Yeah.
Aw.
Okay. Go to it.
I know, right, LeVon? You just don't last long enough, I tell you.
Yeah, he's precious. Oh, I love that kid to death.
Brandon will be 30 Monday, and I'm like, oh my God, where has 30 years went? My goodness. It's like super fast. Like, are you serious? I haven't seen Arnie all morning.
Nope, haven't seen him either.
I know yesterday when I asked him to come on chat, he's like, nope. He was hurting too bad from working on the Jeep, so
Yeah.
it'll be not too good. He overdoes himself sometimes.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Yes, Lavon. It really does.
Yeah, Levon, it does. Even though that he's 4 and he goes to preschool. It's just not the same. You know, him not being here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh man. I always used to remember my mom and grandmother telling me, just wait till you get older. And I'm like, yeah, I used to think, that's so many years from now. And oh my God, those so many years have really crept up on me. They came so fast.
Well, my phone just went off. I really don't want to look at it.
Yeah, they grew up so fast as you. I really wish I could have got this pegboard in black. But it'll do for now. Yep, that's why when you have little ones nowadays, you gotta really need to cherish that time with them. Because it's gonna be here before you know it. Spend as much time as you can with them. Especially, it will be here before you know it. Okay, that was just all the necklaces. Oh no, wait, it's not. Shit. Just thought it was. Mm. Coming along pretty good, guys. Oh my God, my stomach's growling. Oh my God, what kind of contraction did I create here? Oh my gosh. No way. Oh my gosh. I tried. It just didn't work out too well for me. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. guys, this really requires patience because the way my OCD is, you really have to straighten this jewelry out and taking it out of the packages. Oh my gosh, yeah. I hate when my OCD tricks in like that. So what's everyone doing today? What are they up to on this beautiful Saturday morning or morning, afternoon?
Now, when you get set up, Johnny, are you going to do that on the StreamYard side?
Yeah, so
Okay,
I'm gonna need your help on that because I don't know.
that's
He was
fine.
talking about links, and I'm like, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Now you're way out of my vocabulary. Oh. And then you know what he told me?
What?
He's just like, get with Brother Frank, and he'll help you out. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Oh man.
And he's throwing us to the woods.
Yeah. So, well, yeah, because you see the way I mean, as I'm starting to do this, I'm really getting excited about it now. You know, at
Yeah.
first I was just like, at first I was like overwhelmed actually because, well, you know, just the hours that I worked and I was looking at what all I had to do, and I'm like, I finally just had to push myself. I mean, it's like literally a lot. You know, set up how you're going to receive payments, set up the invoices, and trying to make it easier to show, you know, instead of just sitting there and having to listen to everyone unravel the jewelry out of the bag. This way, it's easier this way. It's more organized.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, as I'm doing this right now, I'm really getting excited, you know, about it. You know, my goal was to have it set up to be ready to go today, but the way work has been the last 3 nights, I've been literally mentally tired. So I couldn't
Oh,
focus on what I had to do.
yeah, I like that.
And you know what's crazy is you think I would be function more better and have more motivation when I'm rested. I'm doing this
Yeah.
on very minimal sleep, and I'm just like, are you kidding me right now? But that's you just have to push yourself. I guess is what I'm trying to say. When you want something, you just have to push through it, no matter how hard it is. And that's what I'm
Yep.
struggling with right now. Not easy. But if you want to be somewhat, I mean, I'm not trying to make this as my source of income. But hey, you never know, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. You never know how well it'll take off.
Right. So
Yeah.
I'm putting my time into it like I, that is my goal to one day hopefully get to that point, you know?
Yeah.
And that takes a lot
That's
of
what you
work.
got.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's what you got to do. You just got to set your goals for yourself,
Yes.
one at a
So
time.
that's why I
One
say,
at a
yeah,
time.
no, you see, Diane, I still got to get that. The, it'd be a lot easier to show because I don't know about you guys. I know they want us to wear the jewelry to show it. And yes, I mean that, but I don't know. I don't know how I would feel if someone was wearing the piece of jewelry on them and then it got put back in the bag and got sent to them. I wouldn't like that. So I
Right.
haven't got to that point to where, I mean, I have bought some pieces for myself to, show, but I don't want to put this stuff on to show and then send it off. I don't know. Am I crazy for that, or is it just me, or does that make sense? Give me some input on that.
Well, I have to agree.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting to take off really big at the beginning. I really don't want to. I want to enjoy it as I'm doing it. I don't want to be like, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yes, exactly.
So yeah, I just take it. I just take it one day at a time. And actually, when you have it organized on this pegboard, it actually gives you a more better look at what you actually have on hand instead of trying to look through bags. That's one thing I found out really, really quick. You just get all these bags and boxes of jewelry, and I got overwhelmed is what happened. Right, Diane. Right. And I'll get there, some point. You know, like right now, what I'm doing is I'm saving my tips, and that's how I'm buying jewelry right now. To get started with. So right now, I don't really have per se. But I take that back. Last payday, I did. I did do $100 out of my check for that. But right now, I just save my tips, and then that's what I'm buying the jewelry with right now. I'm just starting out slow with it. Like I said, because I still have Fabric as it's where a lot of my time goes. And then I do Trucker'S TV in between my time at home and Fabric. Like right now, see, I'm on Trucker'S TV. But I'm having fun. So it's all good. Sitting here chatting with you guys. Waiting to see who's going to adopt us.
Yeah. I miss my daddy.
Oh my goodness. Right, Diane. I feel like you don't get, because I feel like this can really be, I feel like this, once I get situated and get the hang of it and get where I want to be, I think this is going to be a good um, second, little income.
Yeah.
Once I get it going. I was thinking about having like a party of this at at my mom's house and invite like her neighbors. Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
way to
there you
get
go.
business. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Gonna have a
Because
jewelry party.
yeah, because she has, she has a space for it over there. I don't. It'll be perfect.
I have to agree with Diane. You're gonna do good at it.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I have that feeling.
Yeah.
I'm not, I haven't put this off because I'm doubting myself. No, because I know how, you know, I know I have the personality for it. I just have to, I don't have a problem talking with people. Now, trying to explain the jury because it's still new to me, that may, that might take me a little while, but I think I'll be fine. Thank you, Big Sis.
Yeah, you're just fine.
But yeah, everything will be all right. So I only have, well, guys, I didn't get it all completed, but you know what? I got, I got a lot accomplished. I'm only down to 4 hooks left. So I'll probably finish with these 4 hooks and call it a day on the jewelry. At least I got some progress. And go take my mom out to dinner. That's how I'll spend the rest of my evening. Till I get back home.
Yeah.
So all in all, it was a good accomplished day off.
$5. What can you get earrings and a necklace? Yeah.
Stop. Maybe by the time the night is over, Frank, we'll receive notification that we have been removed from the adoption agency list.
Right.
If I get that notification that I am not fired by the end of the night, then I'll be a happy camper.
Oh, it might not be tonight. It could be tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. That is too funny, guys. Okay, what do I want to hang on the last 4 hooks? So that's all the necklaces. I got all necklaces hung up, and it's quite a bit. I still have bracelets and earrings to do. Well, I have earrings on that. Oh my god, I so messed up on the pegboard I ordered from Amazon. In the picture, it looked like a big one. Not as big as the one I got here, but it was one of those little stand-up ones. I was like, oh my god. I said I paid $29 for this. Are you kidding me right now? So you see, it's little things I have to buy at a time. I can't do all this at one time. I didn't realize. I'm seriously, guys. I didn't realize it was going to entail. I just thought I was going to get the jewelry, get on here. Oh no, I was wrong. But it's all good. It must have been meant to be to happen this way, right? Let's see, I hate this time thing. So for Nevada, it's 2:21. For my mom, it's 3:21. I'm like, okay, I need to figure out the time before it gets too late, before she tries to eat dinner. So I'm gonna hop off here, guys, and give her a call and see where we're gonna go eat and go up there and a little time ago. And if we're back on here, maybe I'll get back on later on. I get bored, and there's not one on, I'll open one up. So thank you guys, and you guys all have a great rest of your evening, and I'll see you guys later. Bye,
All right,
Frank.
hon. Bye. Well, back to us.
You know, the majority of the wrinkles on my face come from me laughing and smiling. Except for these. Those are my what the fuck wrinkles. What the fuck? But I do remember one thing. I had an accident.
You did?
I pooped in my pants.
Rut-row-Rorge.
When I went, I was like, ooh, maybe that's a giant fart. And I was like, nope, that's poop.
If you're my best friend, I shouldn't have to ask you to lie for me. I shouldn't have to ask for your permission for me to put you in my lie. You know why? Because you're my best fucking friend, bitch. That's your job. The day that we sign up and say that we best friends, that means that my bullshit is your bullshit. And your bullshit is my bullshit. If you're my real best friend, you should know that I need you to lie for me by the look on my face. If I'm looking at you and I'm not blinking, if I'm like this, that's a goddamn sign. That means the bitch got to drop on us. My back is against the wall. This is not a test. It's the real deal. Help me. Help me.
Well, it's gonna be one of those days. The voices in my head are fighting today. My imaginary friend's running around here somewhere with scissors. And at some point, one of my personalities wandered off, and I still ain't seen that fucker anywhere.
Not gonna lie, I'm kinda sick of this shit, kinda pissed off and a little offended. Someone had the audacity to tell me that the world doesn't revolve around me. Pfft. Baby, without me, this world ain't moving, bitch.
Got my COVID vaccine. I'm feeling great. What the hell? What the heck? What the heck was that? What? Hello?
What do you want me to make for breakfast? You want me to make you some eggs and scrambled sausage? Okay, just make me some.
Daily reminder. I will not pretend to like you if I don't like you. I will tolerate you, and I will be civil with you, because there's a difference between being an adult and being fake. Okay?
Well, this is fucking interesting. I don't know what to think about this. Can you imagine having a long nose like this? And all the things that you can accomplish? Oh yeah, that's funny shit. Hey, come here. Let me... Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
I want to go home. I don't want to. I want to go home.
I woke up this morning and I was like, damn, you one sexy motherfucker. Oh yeah. Truck driver's life.